Right. How are we all doing, guys? It's afternoon. Late starting today. Oh, afternoon at least. At least EU side, anyway. You can bench out. Go there. Craft away. Craft away. Thundernuts. Morning. See the bridge stop pick. Remind me that token will drop hard. Hopefully, once the mountain's off the market on January 6th. Yeah, could potentially happen because it's not just a Brutus that's coming off the market. It's the sale will end as well. So you've got a bit of a double whammy thing going on there. So yeah, potentially both of those things could lead to the price going down. And on top of that, there's probably going to be less people trying to make gold as well. So for gold makers overall, hopefully it should be a better time after this weekend, hopefully. Let's sneak past here. See if we can get another tidal call from doing this today. Alright, sorry guys, I'm freaking on Twitch. I'm miles behind. Good morning, Rick. How's it going today? We've got definitions here as well again. Morning, or afternoon, whichever is most relevant to you. Oh, Cowboy Upson back. Welcome. Let's sneak. Who else we got? Hell's Reaper back again, Nola. Morning. Justice here back as well. Doing good. Good sale weekends was. How are you doing? Yeah. Same as I was the other day. Why does it always go straight into an ad? Like 5 minutes in. At least near enough everybody's ad free at this point anyway. Ninja past these. Yeah, I'm trying to keep my stock of stuff that I'm carrying at the moment to be quite low. With me planning on doing a 24-hour stream on Friday to give away those Brutosaurs. I want something to actually do, so I don't want to be carrying like loads of stock to sell because I don't want to overcraft basically. So hopefully we can clear didn't give me a tidal call. I'm sure it said it's chance to drop, isn't it? Hello, Bakato. Welcome back again. Wolves is back as well. God, you've piled in this morning, guys. No messing about today. Where's the idea, isn't it? I am too lazy. Oh, Wolves is here as well. And Jano, I'm not even going to try saying your full name. I'll just make a fool out myself again. So, how do you guys deal with an undercutting war? Either don't take part in it, just list your stuff, and walk away, or post little and often. As in post, like, you know, small amounts, and basically spam post. But, and there are advantages and disadvantages to each. Right, where's it's on heroic, so it does have a chance to drop them. You out? Yeah, it's not. Unfortunately, pretty much everything's undercutting wars at the moment, and I've definitely gone down that route of just listing stuff and walking away. Because cancel scanning so much does cut into your profits. But yeah, I suppose it does. It does matter what you're trying to sell as well. I have no pet. Right, okay. You must dismiss your current pet first. You just said I didn't have a pet. That's fine. Run. At least we've got some transmog out of it. Got some transmog out of this run. That's some miles behind. Yeah, I should really kill those as I go because they do fear, and that was a pain in the ass last time. It ended up taking longer because of the fearing guys. It's not so much that they do damage to it, it's just a freaking messes you around for a bit, doesn't it? Die. Right, yeah. You down. You down. And you down. Why can't dungeons just be like this all the time? One shot everything. Do you remember a guy I argued about pots? He was telling. Do you remember a guy I argued about pots? He was telling me to jump into directory, and he did. Actually betting 30 pots every 5 minutes. I realised I'll never argue with a dude from chat. He had no money to bet against me. Now he wants to bet 10 mil on it. Like, you're never going to come to an agreement now, are you? So the argument will just it would just go on forever. We ninja down here. Come on. I don't know why I keep looting these guys, although to be fair, I can break down the items for expulsion anyway. Let's kill you because you're a freaking pain in the ass. Do you know roughly how much RAM each WoW account is using? What? Between 3.5 and 5, basically, on each one. Seconds, guys. Oh, the spiders are coming. These things were freaking deadly on High Mythic Plus. Give me one of these freaking tied up poor things. Right, so they do drop. They can drop from heroic. Definitely now. So it is worth sort of running everything on mythic and heroic. How many we got now? 6 actually. Look. So much crap in our bags. We'll get rid of all this crap. Are you farming for something in a Taldazar or just for fun? I'm trying to get some tidal cores, which I need for setting up a farm, basically. I need 15 of them, but it's not a bit of a pain in the ass to get, to be honest. So you get a guaranteed drop from a mythic, but that's once a week, and you have a chance of getting one from heroic, it looks like. Let's get rid of all this stuff first. Make some space like that. Inventory is full, are you kidding me? The hell can we just get rid of? Don't need that. Don't need that. Carry on scrapping. That should be okay now. Can I still win the giveaway if I'm not available on the 4th or do I need to be in the stream? You don't need to be in the stream. So basically, I'll do the draws. If people aren't here, then I'll have like 24 hours to get hold of them before I draw another winner. So you don't have to be here live, and I will write it. I will put it in the giveaway section on the Discord as to who's won it. But if I haven't managed to get hold of you within 24 hours, so I'll do it. I will do the stream on Saturday, and I'll do another stream on the Sunday, and I will redraw any that I've not been able to get hold of. You don't have to be there live, as long as you I can get hold of you within 24 hours. Then it's fine. Brutal, we're bound aside for an EU right now. Yeah, I mean, it's a market that's just been saturated since my Since I've released some of my videos, it's just, let's just make some freaking bag space on this guy somewhere. Let me learn that. Just go through. Oh, it sent me all the crap in the mail anyway. Can't bend on this one, can I? Do those sell by any chance? I'm not going to compete against 129 other sellers. Merchant doesn't want the item. Okay, go. This is all not bothered about any of this. Hello, Mr. K-Check, what's up? It's good, thank you. MMDF, how's it going? Since I saw the K-Check video about Bound Ciphers, I did jump in it so many times in reset days when someone else does reset. Profit was close to zero every time, I don't know. When I've been doing it, I've never really seen profits that have been like zero or anything like that. It's always been fairly decent profit margins if you are crafting from start to finish. That one I might actually use, to be honest. That's a warband trinket as well. Go. So much crap in my bags. Get rid of that. Get rid of that I don't need. Get rid of that. Get rid of all this stuff is just from those annoying bags that just give you random crap. End of those. They can definitely go. Shimmer scales, wood. This is all crap that I'm going to end up getting more of anyway. What's the easiest alt setup method for gold farming? I have 56 level 70 plus tombs, don't know what to do with them. I mean, the easiest way to make gold with them is with concentration and setting up a basic profession setup that you're just going to basically use the concentration on cooldown, which for most people is enchanting, but the profits on it aren't what they were. It takes a few weeks now for it to pay itself back. Morning, Bez. Welcome. Greetings all. Have a nice day. Good morning, Big Dad. I've noticed I can go up to 5 open clients. 6 is too much and it gets really slow. But with 16 of RAM, that's fine, and more than 5 are not that useful to me. Yeah, but 5 is sort of 4 and 5 is like the cut-off for most people. I need to go up to 8, but that's fine. I can sort of manage 8 as long as I'm not screaming. just turn everything down basically. So you cap your frames per second to 10. You can either do it in the graphic settings, or you can just write that command. That's probably the one that has the biggest effect. Bells and whistles is a phrase that means all the extra, the fluff that makes it nice and basically it's all the crap you don't really need, and obviously disable sound as well. Doesn't make that much of a difference, but you know it all adds up. One can go. Fine, that should be. Don't need those. Fish from. Is there anything else that I can break down? No. So let's go back and do. Go back and do King's Rest. Can you show what profits people have on the US from refining level 2 to level 3 right now? You are probably... Oh, Mamphius! Thank you. Welcome back. And I was lurking earlier in your stream too. I think you are the first person to get the 2-month badge. Can you show what profits people have in the US from refining level 2 to level 3 right now? There's probably literally nothing. Because you don't make profits from refining usually, it just cuts down your crafting costs. Six, 12, 18, 24, 30. Yeah, it's negative on bismuth. Like, it's going to be negative because if you just take a number and times it by 5, it shouldn't be profitable doing it like that because everyone's obviously got more resourcefulness now. I haven't done the maths on it properly yet as to how good the resourcefulness is for refining, because I'm concentrating on the other stuff I need to get done for the crafting sheet. But it'd be one of those things that will get done eventually. Soon TM sort of eventually. 100 difficulty heroic, right, we're good. Yeah, with the refining stuff, it's not as simple as it was before where you just timed it by 5. Now that you can get the extra stuff from having that resourcefulness when you're refining. Gorb, hello K-Chak. Al, happy New Year in advance. Thank you. Thank you for joining us. Hope you have a nice New Year too, as well. I think I'll be here tomorrow. It's tomorrow, isn't it? It's New Year's tomorrow, yeah. So I think I'll be here tomorrow. Although maybe not on New Year's Day, because I may not be feeling great. Ninja over here. Oh, Justice here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, we're on a roll this morning. And that is updating properly, isn't it? Yeah. Wait, you're on Twitch now as well? Yeah. Yeah, we've been on Twitch for a little while. Because you can just do so much more on Twitch compared to what you can do on YouTube. Like how we're running this giveaway, you just can't do anything like that on YouTube, unfortunately. Oh, that's annoying. Well, it killed him at least anyway. Burn you down. Easy, easy. Yeah, so if I don't loot them, they're just going to get dumped into my mailbox anyway, aren't they? So there's no... like we said, I can just break the stuff down for some expulsion anyway, even though it barely costs anything, but... You really got through all that already? Quick. Done with that. I'm your newest Patreon member. I learned a lot from you. Thank you, K-Check. No. Thank you for your support, and I hope it's helped make you lots and lots of gold in the process. One question though, when flipping, should I pay attention and filter by faction? Does it matter whether a realm is Horde or Alliance population mainly? No, it doesn't. There might be some very niche scenarios where it might help, but it doesn't really matter. The only thing that matters is how many people you can sell it to, so how big the server population is, and how much competition you've got when you're moving something to a server. So ideally, like the best case scenario would be like full population server with no competition. And then from there, you sort of work down to a full, like a high population server with no competition, or a full population server with very little competition and stuff like that. But yeah, faction doesn't matter. It's just how many people you have to sell to. And how much competition you're going to have to sell it. I guess those guys pull automatically. Just to say Happy New Year. No, thank you. I hope you would be able to say thank you for all your helpful advices, and you would soon have 10k viewers very soon. Well, thank you. Like I said, I hope it's all helped. As for 10k viewers, I don't think that will ever happen. But you know, it doesn't stop you from trying, does it? Come on. I think I can actually skip all this, can't I? I think when we did this the other day, we just skipped past all this. None of these fear or anything. That's the annoying stuff when you're just clearing these dungeons, isn't it? You don't want to be... So how many tidal cores we at? 6. 6 down. We need 15 to really set this up. This chest. Yep. There we go. Which one has more priority? A full population server with many of the same items posted, or medium or low population server with 0 items and my choice posted? So, like, it depends how much you want to babysit it. Because if you're quite happy to babysit in your listings when you're flipping, and you know, maybe cancel scanning or not, or posting for short periods of time, then you can even go on like a high or a full population server, even with the competition. Like low populations, I ideally avoid, but stuff can still sell there, and it is nice just being able to post stuff and just forgetting about it. But it's just a bit of trial and error, really. Because you might find it it might even vary from item to item, even. Get you down. Come on, give me that freaking. Oh, that is no good. That was not what I wanted. But generally speaking, like, because there's no point putting on a server where you're just going to get undercut in like 5 minutes. And if you're just posting for 48 hours and leaving it, then you're never going to get any sales, are you? Right, let's... Well, I suppose it depends on the... what it is, like I said, like we said, what it is you're selling as well. Like a lot of people are trying to sell the recipes at the moment, because that's what I'm doing in the 0 to gold cap. And now they're struggling to sell them because everyone's just obviously copied what I've been trying to do. So now a lot of people are struggling to sell them. Right. Do some of the dungeons on the other side. Right. Why can't I go over to... So I've not even been over there yet. Right, that's fine. Having to do the quest line just to unlock the zone. This stuff's like... You would think they would take a lot of this stuff out of the game because it's just annoying not being able to get to certain areas of the game. I know when it came to getting to Nazjatar, it was just a pain in the ass, and all you're doing is cutting people off from content. Right. Get rid of that. Grab those. It's fine. Right, now let me choose a foothold. I thought I already did that. Now let me go there now. So this sort of stuff's just frustrating. You just want to go to a zone. And do some of the content, because of like an old quest line, it's like locked you out from everything. It's just a pain in the ass. Until last week's reset, the quest line to unlock the Antorus raid was bugged. Lol, had to take a boat from Og to Argos and the boat was non-existent. I mean, that's the sort of stuff I mean. Like, why do they make it so stuff's locked out? Like, as soon as that's not current content anymore, you should just be able to... Stuff shouldn't be locked behind quest lines anymore. At least, like, zones and raids and dungeons and stuff like that. Like, once it's not current content anymore, it's like, who cares? I think I actually need to go and do that. I need the Heart of Azeroth. I actually have to have that to be able to do this, and that might be causing issues with me looting the recipe. Once they actually make this stuff warbound wide, it will be better. 20-year-old code is a problem now, though. Yeah. Yeah, because they've just built on, like you said, stuff that's 20 years ago. They built on it, improved it, and then they just kept doing that over time. But it's just like, it's like the Shadowlands questline bug at the moment, where people can't go to Shadowlands and do stuff in Shadowlands. People want to do, like, people want to go back and do some of that old content, and they can't do it. There's no way to unlock Shadowlands at the moment. Right, where's... Yeah, I do need to do this bit. Thankfully, they just fixed that Shadowlands thing. Yeah, it's been a pain in the ass for a while, though, hasn't it? For a few months. But yeah, I know it's not like, I know it's not a particularly high priority thing. But it is a pain, and it's not like it's just affecting me. It's like people who are trying to collect and just farm old raids and dungeons and stuff like that for transmog or mounts or whatever. It's a magnet. That's it. There's an item that teleports you to Stormsunk Valley. That's what I use on Horde. No way for questing. Do you know what the item's called? Because maybe that's a workaround for me. Rather than, you know, trying to figure out what quest line and stuff I need to do. Is that it? No, we just click that. That's all good. Lucky Tutorial Charm. You can buy it from a vendor next to Black Market Auction House NPC. Right, we might go and grab that in a minute then. Rather than trying to mess around with the quest line, just go and grab that. If I do Freehold, Waycrest Manor, and if I do the 3 dungeons on that side, or the Siege as well, but can't remember where the entrance to Siege is, but if I do those 3 on Mythic, that's 3 guaranteed tidal pools, so that will take me up to 9. If I do them all on Heroic, then maybe potentially get some more from that, but it's getting close to 15 anyway. But I've got a feeling that I may have needed the Heart of Azeroth just to be able to... Where's it gone? Did it equip it? Yes. What's it done with my old neck? Because I don't want to accidentally chuck that away. Where the hell is it hidden that? Right, I can't see it. To be fair, it's not so much of an issue anyway. This character's not going to be doing current content anytime now. Yeah, thanks guys for that tip. That's a useful one, that is. Just being able to teleport over there. Which one are we at? Not that. It's downstairs, isn't it? There we go. Sorry if this has already been asked. I just started watching. Have you got 4 different accounts running? Yes. It's the only way you can log in on multiples at once. Sold by you. So it looks like he's down here. Down here. Down here. Right. It's typed on the wrong screen. Why can't see. There we go. Unique. It has a. Does that mean it's reusable? Or is it a one-off? Also, you can buy it from the auction house. Well, that would probably be quicker, actually, wouldn't it? Oh, it's not even... That's crazy. It's not even a single use. Right, so if we switch back to Mythic... Clear it Mythic, clear it Heroic, and that's going to take us a big chunk towards getting the cores that we need. It means after reset we can easily get at least the cores we need. Then we just need the friggin' recipe to drop. But then this is all set up on the US then. Remember, it's up here somewhere, isn't it? There it is. This place was freaking horrible. There's a Mythic Plus on current content. Do you need to have the heart to get the recipe to drop? I don't know, but it's a possibility, isn't it? So that run that I did the other day might have been a waste, although it's still got me tidal cores and stuff, I suppose, anyway. But in combat with. Right, get we're outside on this one. We can't bypass that. Quest should only be the one in the pyramids or something. Yeah, I mean, I can spend like ages messing about trying to find the right quest. I'm probably just better off just, you know, the teleport idea was probably better just to get here. It's not a long-term solution, but it does solve the problem. Is he going to split? Oh, joking. Is he going to split all the times? Should just one-shot him here, I think, now. Not going to split again, is he now? That pass was an absolute nightmare on Mythic Plus. The one that channels into you. Just like one-shots everybody. Funny how you still remember this stuff fucking years later. Like, I can go to the shop and forget what I went there for in 5 minutes. But I can remember mob mechanics from an expansion 5 years ago. Major question about past content. I don't know about LoL. How do they upgrade the Phantom Mob and crafted gear and make it match the new season visuals but keeping the same recipe, or usually crafted gear stays the same for the whole expansion? Guess we get new crests and new PvP equipment to make items stronger instead of completely changed recipes. I'm not sure how it works, to be honest, with your crafted gear. I'm pretty sure it just stays the same visual, doesn't it, for the whole expansion? I don't think it gets upgraded at all. I know what you're saying, like, Because like if you had like the primal molten gear last expansion, it's still primal molten gear. It's just higher item level, isn't it? If you do it later on. Hello again. Hello, Matt. How are you doing today? Thank you for joining. Let's Ninja past. Oh, you'd stop crafting. In this guy, you came in, you started the RP, and then you run back and killed the mobs. Did used to sort of play this game. This RP just takes decades. Or at least one of you would run over and start the RP, while the rest of you were killing the mobs. Or if I'm going to get... If I do this, this can take me... If I do these 3 dungeons, that's going to take me to 9 cores. So then I could just... I could just do them on Mythic, to be honest. That'll take me up to 9, and then when I do the Mythics after reset, there is enough there for me to get to 15. So I don't actually need to run these on Heroic. I can just run them all once. It's better doing them on Mythic because it's at least it's a guaranteed tidal core. It's a bit of a pain in the ass if you do it all and you don't. Yeah. Where's the pet gone? It's out of range. Where the hell is the... Fine, don't need the pet. Right, how the hell... Is there a guy you talk to or something to get out of here? Or do you have to Hearthstone? Which is annoying because I can't get back here for another hour. Doing okay. Been catching up on some knowledge points on an alt today. Knowledge point on skin is so much easier to get with mine, and yeah, it is. It's if you get a group together, it is crazy. But it does obviously. You're just basically trading your time, aren't you? You're trading your time for arts and security. Whereas I know it costs more gold, but I just like the enchanting one now because obviously it costs you gold, but it's just so easy. It takes no time at all, and obviously with skinning, you at least need to group with people. And that sounds, you know, way too social for me. Right, that's why you stop crafting, because of the freaking. Right, guys, I'm going to be right at 2 minutes. Right, back. And we're nearly at Waycrest Man. That was some good timing. I'm not actually too sure whether I want to make a herb alt just because of knowledge points. Mining took me several hours, maybe even a few days in comparison to skinning. Yeah. And enchanting can give you like 1,000 acuity in like 15 minutes. It's just the gold cost, obviously. But I wouldn't really advise people to do the yeah, I wouldn't try to do. I wouldn't advise people normally to be doing the herbalism and mining stuff anymore, unless you are, unless you've got no other choice and you've not got other ways of getting it. You get crafting that. You get crafting that. And you get into Waycrest Manor. If we're lucky, the recipe might drop in here as well. I remember which mobs it comes from. Did a video about it years ago. That's my Bruto in the bottom right screen. There you go. There you go. We'll try. Can I keep you there? Can I keep you in frame? Oh, I can't quite keep you in. There we go. Sort of, yeah. So how many spores did we get? 1, 5, 6, 5. Seems to be such a nice yield on those. Right, sorry guys, I'll get behind on chat again like that. Delete you. You can go on. And from enchanting, you kind of get some return of gold by selling disenchants, yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, you can sell the stuff off that you get from disenchanting. You're never going to get your gold back, but it's some of it at least, anyway. But if you're putting the cards together and making the decks yourself, it's not a bad. It doesn't cost that much, but some people you've got to remember don't have anything really. I have around 150 knowledge points in blacksmithing. Can't decide what to do with them. You're on Patreon, aren't you, Cone? I would suggest it. I made a herb miner when it's supposed to be around 25 to 30k now. It was the DPS card, so I did not know. Freaking chat. But now it's just not worth it, so I don't bother. And I still haven't got all the catch up on mining herbs here. And max where I need to be for farming now. Just all the extra KP for going into overload or something. Yeah, but those extra knowledge points are worth getting because even though the boxes are overload, it does give you plus skill on all special nodes as well, so it does increase the quality of what you get massively. It's not just a benefit to overloading as well. It's plus skill on all those nodes. Yeah, I don't know about you getting all the gold back from doing the enchanting shuffle cone, but you definitely get some of it back. I've been making some gold with crafts and recrafts in chat, still finding it hard to make gold. Rank 2, rank 3 mats and crafts, yeah. If you've got craft scan, then it looks like it's a really nice way that you can sort of make gold for the majority of the expansions. Is this way going to be locked? Yeah, of course I picked the wrong way. Right, where are we? Not that. No. Right, who's in combat? This is going to bait me every time I think I'm one of these characters now, because I've popped myself at the wrong location. And I can't decide if I should go for that or crafting orders. Always wanted to try them, but never done them. I'm not sure if that's easy or hard. It doesn't actually take that many knowledge points though, does it, to do like gear crafting or profession crafting or anything like that, unless you're going full on every gear crafting. So the guys that were just asking what I'm farming, that's what I'm farming. That toy. Just camp farming that guy. What's the name of the add-on for buying from the merchant? If you mean mass buying, like huge amounts of materials, it's called buy 'em all. Buy 'em all. It's on the Discord. It's in the gold making resources section. Right, by the way, I don't know if this was obvious to others. When you're doing deck security shuffle, you can disenchant to get 25 level, then stop doing that. Go on to glamours, that brings you a bit higher. And with a storm dust, you can craft the simple enchants to 60. This way, when you proceed to disenchant the rest of your decks, you might have higher skill to get rank 3 crystals, making more gold back. I don't think you'll get to a point where you get rank. Well, you might get some rank 3 crystals, but rank 3 crystals are rare anyway, even if you've got a fully capped out character. So I think even at 60 skill, you might get some rank 2 stuff, but you're definitely not going to get any rank 3 stuff, I don't think. Or if it is, it's going to be such a low percentage that it's barely worth taking into consideration. Rank 3, not rank 2, so yeah. Yeah, I mean, getting rank 2 crystals instead of rank 3 crystals definitely helps with the return. Anyone here in a guild for crafting orders that's willing to throw me? Ricky, you on EU or US? If you're on the EU, Manfius has got a guild called No Refunds that's got got a lot of crafters in it. I am intending on setting a US guild up at some point. Good. If you buy Diamond decks, it's around 130 plus G. Yep. If you make them, you can get them for 70-90. Yeah, agreed with that. If crystal price is decent, you get all the gold back and cover the cost of level enchanting. Done it 2 days ago. I mean, if it worked for you, but most of the time, the price on the rank 1 crystals is much lower than the price on the deck. The rank 2 stuff, you can definitely, if you could guarantee rank 2 stuff, then I can imagine you could pretty much make your gold back on it. But even if you disenchant more at higher level, I think you'll still struggle to get your gold and stuff back. But you know, you're going to get more gold doing it that way. I'm not saying you're not going to get it all back, but I still think it'd be hard to get it all back. But you're obviously going to not lose as much from doing it that way. Right. Right, over there. Right. I did think that was not the normal meta way to go. Can you please show the level work in specialization? It's basically maxed out this one. Learned level working and almost maxed out this one. But this one's only for profession gear anyway, so I'm not that bothered by it. But I'll max that out next, and then I probably won't put any points in these at all because I don't really have any interest in crafting crafting gear. Sounds like a lot of hard work to me, and talking to people and stuff. But yeah, that's it. That's basically all it's doing, and it's that's what you're looking at profession tool wise. By the way, when I started following you, I had 100k gold, and I have 1.5 million. Congrats. But like I always say, you've just obviously done a good job there. Where are we going? Just getting 10 rank 2 crystals is almost 1k gold worth. Not huge, but it min-maxes the price if someone's making a lot of concentration odds. Yeah, and the other thing is as well, if you spend the first load of knowledge points, your first 60 knowledge points, in upgrading that, upgrading the epic disenchanting, then I mean that's going to get you a lot more skill than just getting. You know, I know you said about getting like the 60 skill and that giving you extra, but spending the knowledge points to spending the first 60 knowledge points to max out what you can get from disenchanting from a knowledge perspective. That's the way down, isn't it? You don't want to go in that way yet. I hated doing this place on Mythic Plus just because the route was changing every freaking time. It's bad enough knowing your way, like your way around a dungeon normally. Right, do I need to kill the other guy to make him active? Say the other guy, it's the witches, isn't it? How can I not get in here? Do I need to go upstairs and go round? I just freaking up here then. And then come down. I recall. Remember, you can only kill one at a time. Agreed, the only way you see me in capital is if I'm pole dancing. Very, very rare to see me outside of the capital. I'm going the wrong way out. We need to go back around this way. What recipe are you trying for? I'm not actually trying for the recipe. I'm basically just farming the tidal cores that I need for my BFA engineering. But it just happens that the recipe does also drop here. Right, why is this guy not spawned? What's going on here? Oh, bug. For God's sake. Known bug. I'm not having much luck with these bugs, am I? Known bug. It's been going on for about 6 months. By the looks of the posts that people have been putting down, and even if you go out and reset it, it doesn't sort it out. The way, just a second, is there... That guy, do I need to kill that guy? Yeah, it's everything. He's not spawning. I can see that there's several posts about it being an issue. That's really freaking annoying. Like, it would be nice if they just, you know, sorted all this shit out. US Guild start after the giveaway is all done with. Well, it's not something I've really been rushing for because it's not felt like there's a lot of demand for it at the moment. Like, there are people that want the odd craft doing, but if we create a guild now, it's not going to have like a huge influx of people, probably. But like for next expansion, like that's when people will really want it. There's a pet from a quest in there. There's the wicker pup you get around here, don't you? The one that's selling quite well at the moment. Right, go down here. So. Oh, a chicken one. Wicker Pup and Tap Tap are in just far. I can't remember where Tap Tap is. I don't think I've ever done a video on that one. Only done when the World Quest Witchy Kitchen is up. I think that sounds familiar. Like, I think I've done that before. Once per character. Just kill one mob and Tap Tap walks to you and you get the pet from the quest. From Tap Tap. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the sub. Thank you, Ixebi. That's very much appreciated. $41. Can you do it? Out of curiosity, can you do that on level 10 characters? Farm those pets. I've not looked at it. I know a lot of people were making a lot of gold from it. Not sure. Because obviously if you can do it on level 10s, then you can just cycle through level 10s, can't you? And just farm them all day. But obviously, if you can do it on level 10s, how I would do it, I would just set up summoners at the location, create a level 10, summon them straight there, quickly do it. You could probably farm like, you know, like 30 or 40 pets an hour, couldn't you? Like that. That, the summon farming I do, I've not seen anybody else farm like that before. And it is one of my favourite ways of farming. No problem, buddy. How are you? I'm good. I'm good, thank you. You know, we've been over on Twitch now for a... I think we've been about a month we've been over here now. And it seems to be going okay. You know, it's that time of year. Feeling a bit fat, feeling a bit sick. You know, that just comes with time of year, doesn't it? And overindulging. It's fine. Right, we might... Free odds so easy, we might do that on Heroic as well, since we just missed out on a Tidal Core from Waycrest Mana bugging. I wonder if level 10s can use the Dungeon Portal if you unlocked it from a 10 on Waycrest Mana. I thought Dungeon Portals were only on the character that unlocked them. Unless they've changed it. But that's how it always used to be. Ninja pass you without aggroing. Apparently not. I think you need to kill this group, don't you, to make him spawn. Well, I could get a mount here, actually, couldn't I? This is a mount drop one. Not this guy, I mean the last boss, but... I'd love to get a mount, like one of these mounts that people have been trying to farm for ages. And I get it on this account that's got like 20 mounts on it or something, on the US side. They changed the portals when they did the warbands in Dragonfly. What, so portals are account-wide now? Really? Because that makes portals like overpowered to hell, really. It's worth paying to get the carry just to get the portal if it's on your whole account. Because eventually you'll get to a point where you're just going to have portals everywhere, won't you? Why killing that boss? There's no need, you can just go straight to the last boss. It's actually a good point. Yeah, this is super fast. This is actually even faster than Motherload. So we'll definitely do this on Heroic. And back out. Got like a tidal core. Doesn't. Yeah, it's just him, isn't it? I'm looking for a chest, but obviously it's because I'm so used to doing this place on Mythic Plus. So we said we can't do that stuff on a level 10. Is that the conclusion we've come to? Because it would be like if you could create a 10 and level 10 and just summon them straight there, that's going to be crazy fast for farming those pets. I haven't been able to, yeah. That's a pity. I wonder what the level cutoff point is as well. Because I've tried doing it with other things as well, like the Dragonflight Mage's Polymorph Tome. And it's the same on that as well. It's got a level requirement on it, which is unfortunate. But it makes you wonder what sort of farms we'll be able to come up with when we get Legion Remix. I mean, even now with the Earthen, I suppose you can make a. I didn't actually need to do that, but with an Earthen now, if you could level up and say some people are doing it in 60 minutes, and then if you could then go round and get a load of once per character stuff, it could turn into a decent gold per hour, and you're also getting a level 70 on top of that, aren't you? What's your opinion about Formatology? It's pretty... at this point, it is pretty mandatory for a lot of crafting, isn't it? It's interesting how everything has turned out. Right, what did we get? We got 1556 of those. That was a big batch. If we do those, it's fine. You go with that. We'll get some numbers for that. So what are we at? We're at 8 tidal cores. I haven't been able to, but I tried it on a level 54 character and got the pets then. So obviously it's somewhere between 10 and 54 then that the cutoff is. Yeah, I wonder if it's something like with the Dark Moons. For God's sake. Just kill them because they're just going to fucking pull me back again, aren't they? Oh, come on, get me out of combat. Yeah, so like the Dark Moon Fair stuff that I was farming on the 0 to gold cap, that was like a level 15. But maybe it'd have been worth me leveling them up a bit more and grabbing some more stuff with them as well, seeing as it's so easy to level at the moment. There was a reason I have 800 plus level 50 characters. How many freaking accounts is that? What's that? 13 accounts minimum. Let's go, go, go. Finally got back on the mount. Please give me a call. And it didn't. That sucks. Right. If we that will do us for now. Well, my main battle next is maxed at 520, but I have 3 other battle nets I can activate if I need to. That's fucking all those extra counts just sounds like way too much effort for me. I just got put off with alt army off. All the alt army stuff just got put off by it so badly in previous expansions. Did you ever change Waycrest Manor? It used to be Alliance. You do it at a lower level than Horde. Well, you used to progress through the zones, didn't you? So you would do it. You only got it at Horde at max level, but that was only in BFA, wasn't it? I have most of the stuff to make 3 Phoenix Wish Wings. Might have to do that this week. I mean, that is a fairly solid amount of gold there, isn't there? Get that done. Say take a bit. Like I said, I'm trying not to overstockpile at the moment. That is going to take longer than 30 minutes to craft. Go. Tailoring, enchanting, and herbalism mining, which is better for making gold? It depends what you're doing. Enchanting is the best for concentration. Herbalism mining is probably the best for most people. And tailoring is probably not the best for anybody, unless I suppose it might be the best crafting one. Some of them I need to go through and delete dozens of level 10s. Yeah, I mean, that's what my accounts are like. And I do have to, at some point, go through and sort it all out. It's just one of those jobs you can't be bothered to do, isn't it? So you passed. This is what we're trying to set up on the US farm that we're doing on the EU now. Because I like it, it's just chilled. Although I really need to get this guy leveled up at some point. In fact, I think I'm just going to pay for a boost for it and someone can dungeon boost me. It's only like 200k gold at the moment. It's probably even less on the EU. and it's going to make this so much easier. So I do have to actually think about what I'm doing on the last boss at the moment. Whereas if I get him to level 80, then it's just going to one-shot everything very easily. So I'll get what? I'll get like 150 item levels quite easy. Ninja Bite. Up here. And take it easy. And that never happens on the level 80 either. You don't get those random don't get the random despawns either. Lightweight add-on to show what you have on other toons. The problem is those add-ons are add-ons like that work fine when you're doing stuff on one region, on one account and stuff like that. But as soon as you're on multiple regions, multiple accounts, and you're someone that moves characters across servers or does race changes and stuff like that, the add-ons just melt. They can't cope with it. Even TSM can't cope with it. They just cannot track something very well. And then recently, someone that I've been speaking to was started doing cross server stuff and cross account stuff, cross server stuff, all that sort of stuff that I do. And he found it quite funny that I never knew how much gold I had. And then he realised how much of a nightmare it is. With only a few accounts on one region, just tracking everything just becomes a nightmare. Yeah, it's horrible to track gold, yeah. If you transfer a character, a server transfer a character, then TSM and all the add-ons think it's still on the old server. And if it's got 10 million gold on it and you transfer a server, then it still thinks you've got a character on the old server with 10 million gold. It thinks you've got a character on a new server with 10 million gold. So it's really, really... So this is why... So literally, if I want to track my gold, I have to reset everything. And then log through every single character in my account. It takes hours and hours. Yeah, I count mine maybe once every 6 months, yeah. When I was trying to get to 1 billion gold, I was counting it like every single month. And then as soon as I got to 1 billion gold, I was like, I just do not care anymore. It's billionaire issues. Yeah, well, it's anyone that does stuff on a lot of accounts and a lot of servers. So it's not just me. It's people that've got a lot less gold than me, but they're trying to do the sort of things I'm doing, where they see me doing stuff across a lot of servers. Like the TSM ledger thing used to be really, really good at helping with a lot of that stuff as well. Aganator, yeah. What other add-ons do we use? Alcoholic, that's another one. But it's fine if so Alcoholic here is saying I've got 121 million gold on this one account. Okay. TSM is saying I've got 266 million gold on this one account. So who are you believing? Because there's 140 million gold difference on those two numbers there. So which one are you believing? I know which one I'm believing. I'm not believing either of them. Yeah, neither. Yeah, exactly. Well, that just shows it there. Like, one add-on's just showed me 120 million, and one's just showed me over 260 million, and that's like use WoW thing. It works with API. Automatically upload when you log out. Let's have a look at that in a minute. It doesn't do multiple battle nets. Yeah, then it's if it doesn't do multiple battle nets, then it's useless. It needs to be able to work across multiple battle nets, multiple regions. Like that's a basic function that you need when you're. Yes. So sorry, guys, on YouTube. I do miss YouTube chat a lot. It's usually so quiet on that side. Let me get out of here. You could use it for browse. I mean, it sounds like it's something that could potentially work, especially if people are on one battle net in one region. It sounds like the WoW thing might work. Well, the general thing is that a lot of people that do things at sort of the scale that me and others do, you get to a point where you don't really care. Anyway, your gold's going up, and even if it wasn't going up, you're still having fun on the way anyway. Send a ticket to Blizzard and ask them how much you have. If Blizzard can't even, do you think Blizzard could give a better number than the add-ons even? But for us commoners with one account, it should be fairly accurate. Yeah, exactly. WoWthing is an excellent add-on website, but I found no way to use it across different battle nets. Great for general tracking of achievements, progress, rested, profession, progress, reps, etc. Yeah, and if Woo can't get it working, I can't get it working. I can tell you that now. Oh. Blade. Thank you very much. Thank you for your sub. Blizzard will respond with count your damn self, lol, yeah. Or they'll just ban us. Wanted to ask you about Ingenuity versus resourcefulness and enchanting. How do you see the balance between those two? We're taking into account the Ingenuity file and resourcefulness. Sorry to repeat myself. No, so like if I don't answer something and it's been a while, just post it again because I probably have missed it, especially when chat's going quite fast. I imagine we are getting to a point where it's reasonably close between the two, but I imagine Ingenuity is still better. I can't like 100% say that it's definitely better because I'm not running any I'm not using my concentrated enchanting characters anymore because it's not time efficient for me to do that. But I imagine Ingenuity is still better, even if with the crappy profit margins. Like the only time where I've seen perhaps a half decent argument that resourcefulness might be better is when you're using tinderboxes, because you can get a big prop there. But a lot of the time, you're just going to get like rank 2 dust or rank 2 shards back or something like that, aren't you? I have 70 to 80 enchanted. I'm too lazy to change all the tools again, to be honest. Went for Ingenuity. The ones I have resourcing is the ones with profound tinderbox. I don't think it's like even if it had changed, right? It's going to be so, the numbers are going to be so close together that it's not worth going through the effort of changing your profession tools for it, because the amount of benefit you'll get from that will be so small. It'll take so long for you to pay back that investment, if it is even better, that I don't think it would be worth it. So I won't worry. Even if it is, people concentrate sometimes too much on trying to make something as best as they can, like the highest goal per like possible they can, and don't think so much about, you know, how long it's going to take to make that goal back. Like, because when I think I did it on the last, when I talked about the enchanting concentration in the last enchanting concentration video I did, I think I was saying, like, get the rank 4 rod, don't get the rank 5 rod, because the difference between them isn't massive, but the price difference between them is. But a lot of people will go for the best one anyway, because they just want, oh, it's making more gold, and they are correct, it is making you more gold, but the amount of extra gold it's costing you, it's not paying it for itself back in sort of the benefit it's giving you, or if it is, it's taking a very long time to do so. I may have missed your response, but is there an enchanting guide on your YouTube? Cheers. I've done a couple about enchanting concentration. That's the profession list for all the concentration build videos, but the enchanting ones are the first 2 videos on there. But I've not really done a general enchanting video. The only other enchanting video I've done has been with disenchanting, basically, because the rest of enchanting's really not particularly great. Good morning. What profession would you recommend to start off with for gold making? I have a little over 1k art and security saved for some profession tools. I tend to think I like the stuff, personally. I like tailoring and I like inscription. So those are the ones where you need a resourcefulness and a multi-craft tool. But these are the ones where you can craft through a lot of different stages, because they seem to be the ones that are profitable a lot more often. But it means you need more arts and security, because you need 2 profession tools to do it, basically. And both of those need quite a bit of knowledge as well, unfortunately. Even Titan panel is messed up. Yeah, I bet. Whenever I'm interested in getting a lot of money from it, Ingenuity will be better, e.g. season starts, so I'm doing that. Yeah, and if someone was doing it now and they said, which should I do? It's just like, you know, I still think Ingenuity is probably going to be better. It might get to a point, if prices carry on going down, where it won't be, but it's not, you know, we're not really at that position at the moment. And even then, if you can't get the tinder boxes, a resourcefulness proc is not worth a lot of gold with any concentration build, because the idea behind a concentration build is you are using cheap materials to make rank 3 stuff, so resourcefulness proc's not really worth a lot of gold unless it happens to land on a tinderbox or something like that. It'll be interesting to see how much if enchanting does start falling behind the others simply because the others can multi-craft. And obviously when you multi-craft, you might only be... If you're crafting something that costs like 2,000 gold to craft, and you're selling it at 3,000 gold, so you make 1,000 gold for using your concentration. Obviously, if you get multi-craft proc, you're not getting an extra 1,000 gold. Like, you're getting an extra 3,000 gold for every one of those that you craft. So if you get a multi-craft proc of 4, then that's like 12,000 gold from a 2,000 gold craft. But we'll see, I guess. We'll see what comes in the new patch as well, because there's not many new recipes in the current data mining so far. Right. That's good timing. Load. I think we're just going down. Easy, easy. Right. Show how much gold you got, please. I can't show you it. I'm logged in on 4 accounts. I've got 11 accounts. But if you look on some of my old videos, you can see it on those. But like we just said, TSM saying I've got 266 on this one. And then Alcoholic saying I've got 121 on this one. Well, that's out of one out of 11 accounts. Oh. Thank you. Thank you for the sub arts. That's very much appreciated. I think enchanting will go down simply because many people went full on onto it with dozens or even hundreds of characters. It only takes one person to really drop things on the region level. Yeah, I'm one of the things I'm most interested in about the next patch is going to be what happens with the enchanting market, because this is not like a situation whereby this stuff is infinitely produced. It's obviously produced on concentration. Now, there is a huge amount of enchanting concentration characters out there, but there is still only limited supply. I still think when the new season comes, I don't think the profit margins will go up that much. But if it gets to a point where the demand does outstrip, you know, the stockpile of concentration crafts out there, then, you know, prices could end up going up quite a bit, potentially. I don't think it'll happen, but it could do. Tell that to Gold Pig Law. Yeah, our favourite guy. I have 300 enchanters, and back on days I was not able to keep up with demand. In 1 hour I was out of mats. Yeah. But since you know, when most people set up their enchanting concentration characters, the season was already in full swing. Now people are already saying that they're stockpiling stuff. And we don't even have a PTR build yet. People could be stockpiling for 2 months. So it's one of the situations, like it always is with these sort of things, we just don't know. We know supply is going to go up. Yeah, that's very obvious. Supply is going to go crazy up. It's done it again. But you don't know what the demand is going to be, and no one knows what. You don't know what the supply is going to be because no one knows how much people are stockpiling. Hello, mate. Can I ask you, anytime you craft materials, have a chance to craft skill? I don't know what you mean by that. Sorry. Yo, sub from Tasmania, Australia. Oh, welcome, man. Welcome, Morgs. Is it ridiculously hot down there at the moment? May I ask? And more importantly, can you send some of it to the UK? If it is. Because it's freezing here at the moment. Oh, that's... Where's it gone? Where's it? Got my recklessness. Easy, easy. To be fair, even on a level 70, this isn't taking... It's not that bad, is it, really? Depends on whether we get new recipes and how easy they're going to be obtained, I guess. So I've done a video on the data mined profession stuff so far, and there's not a lot in it so far. There's basically a new level working leg enchant. There is there's a new contract, the new reputation. There is a new Vantus room, and there is a new there's a part to the new carping from engineering. And that's basically everything. That's all the recipes that I could find in the data mining so far, basically. $300 enchanters, that is madness. Yeah, but it's making people a lot of gold. If you have 200 enchanters set up, you probably think twice before undercutting the thing your entire setup is based on. Yeah, and like people like Zan that do have these sort of hundreds of enchanters set up, I mean, they are quite well diversified, aren't they? I'm stocking nothing. Yeah. If it was me, I might stock up like a week or two before if the profit margins were still crappy. But I wouldn't be stockpiling at this point. Like when we're like probably over 2 months out from the patch. You're going to end up potentially sitting like as much as you think the prices can only go up, the prices can go down if people stockpile too much. You could end up with less profit than you're currently sat on. Believe it or not. %99% of people are not stockpiling. They have no balls to stockpile over 10 million mats. I think anyone stockpiling over 10 million in mats or anything like that it's a questionable decision. Yeah, it's hot. Tasmania is the little island below mainland Australia. Yeah, um, I've looked at it before for holiday stuff. If we was going to go to Australia, it looks nice. Nice little touristy place. Well, I imagine from your perspective, not touristy place, but hello, Chaching. Afternoon. You having a nice Monday? The thing is, it's not just one person you need to worry about, because that one person does drop the price and then 30 plus people follow or get worried and dump. So it can drop super fast. It's not just a one person, it's multiple then, yeah. And that's even worse when you have people that are stockpiling and they start panicking. I'm already betting people will stockpile too much and prices will crash. Yeah. That's exactly well, it's basically what we're saying, wasn't it? That if people stockpile now, I think it is a bit early to be doing it. UK isn't that bad. Try living further north. Edinburgh is chilly at the moment, but it's not like it should be this time of year. Edinburgh is freaking. Anything up Scotland is. To be fair, I've just checked the weather between Edinburgh and my current location, and it is actually colder here. It might be because I'm on the coast, though. Right on the coast. It's only a couple of degrees, but you know what it's like. I'm not a southerner, but well, I am a southerner, but I'm not living in the south. Southern softy, isn't it? Mark, so slow now. I've shifted to running islands on my Frost DK to build some transmog to make some gold. Solar run's done in 3 minutes. Yeah. Are you doing that on a single account? I've thought about doing it before. Do you know, using one account to do the actual killing, but running it on 3 accounts at once just to get the bonus tokens? Colour me questionable, but it's an experiment, so we'll see. Yeah, I want to see how yours turns out. Stockpiled 50 million in Dragonflight, and it paid off. I mean, like, even if it does pay off, you know it's a massive risk. You never know what's going to happen. Nice brisk 0 right now. At least it's sunny. Cold. I live in the middle of Norway. Woke up to 25 centimeters of snow this morning. Yeah, my brother lives in Finland, so he knows the deal. But you guys are used to it, aren't you? Like that's nothing for you. Right, how many of these did we get? 1606. It's fine. Yeah, so people from cold countries can deal with ice and snow, and people from hot countries can deal with like 40-degree weather. And then you've got people like from the UK, and we can't deal with either. got? Look. Proving the point here, guys. Look. You guys are telling me how much better the weather is in, how much worse the weather is in your countries. Which is true, but look. Everything getting cancelled in the UK. High winds, rain, and some snowfall. Probably get about 2 centimetres of snow. A bit of wind and a bit of snow. And everything on New Year's is going to start getting cancelled. That. Yes, single account. Yeah, because you can still get the tokens, don't you, from running. Like, there's no benefit to. Like, if you run multiple accounts on islands, then it's basically just free, isn't it? It's just free extra drops. So I was curious how well it would run. It's probably still easier to run it in a group and have 3 of you clearing the island. Although maybe not. 3 times as much loot. That's a lot of extra loot, isn't it? And obviously you're going to get all the mounts and stuff dead quick as well from that. Logging into my second account to test now, yeah. But the only problem is you have to have all the stuff unlocked, don't you? To get all the extra bags and stuff from completing the islands. Do you know on the tech tree, on the boat, to make sure you're going to get the most drops from the island expeditions? Never assume things will repeat themselves as before. Depends on what you do, of course. Yeah. Investments, especially at that scale, is super risky. I leveled 5 accounts at the same time in time walking dungeons. That's 10k bronze per 3 to 5 minutes. Still don't know what to do with 20k bronze tokens. We can send them my way. I've only farmed about 12, I think, in total. Could be worse. You could have 40-degree summers and minus 10-degree winters. I don't know what it's like in Norway. But when I went to Finland in the summer, like you said, it's really nice. It's not what you expect. Like, I thought I was going to see snow. And then ended up getting sunburnt and everything. And savaged by mosquitoes that were everywhere. It's not the problem you expect to be having when you go into a country where you like frequently get a foot of snow. Right, I'll kill you. Ninja passed, ninja passed. Apparently he's going to pull me back this time. Just sit here for a minute. Come in, come in, come in. Should be enough. Yeah, it will be nice if I can get the US character, the Hunter, to be able to do this. Profit margins are better on it on the US as well, so. Right. we must be approaching our lockout as well. I know I've not really been farming very efficiently, but it still doesn't take much to hit the lockout on. There we go, yeah. Taking a long time to go up with the Gatling. And that should be it. Easy. We actually got enough. Yeah, we can create one. That's one mount done. It's not even snow here in my town in Norway. The electricity bills are crazy right now, just a government being absolute twat. That's why what they're doing over there is a tax thing. Right, I need to actually do my. I've not picked up the weekly crafting on this one. I need to do my patron orders on my characters as well. I remember I'd not done the weekly on this one because it just offered me ridiculous choices. Tasmania has all World Heritage rainforests and some of the cleanest air on the earth, plenty of coastline and beaches, whales, fairy penguins, etc, etc. Can't you get flights as well from there? Is it flights from Tasmania to go over the South Pole and stuff as well? If I remember from when I was looking into it, you could get something like that. Loads of this in the bank. Do that every single time. Can you proc multicraft on that mount craft? No. No, you can't, I'm afraid, Pete. So it's old expansion stuff. That would be funny though, wouldn't it? Although, have you seen the screenshots of somebody crafting the new mount in The War Within and getting a resourcefulness proc on the pummel permit? That's like the best resourcefulness proc I think I've ever seen. I've seen a couple of them as well now. That's like, how much is the pummel permit at the moment? Like 900,000 gold. A 900,000 gold resourcefulness proc. Dang, PC crash when spinning up my second wow. Well, that is no good. You've probably not got much hope of running 3 at once then, have you? But see how it goes. See if it's worth a lot more gold to you. Got the bolts as well. I'm not running back just to grab a few bolts and spend the 400 gold. It's all good. Not going to craft any of that other stuff. Yeah, I've seen some resourcefulness procs on that mount. It's nuts. Yeah, it's that is some crazy RNG moments. That. To be honest, there's a lot of stuff on that mount that you can proc and get, you know, make a decent amount of gold from that proc. But that in particular is, you know, that is just beyond ridiculous. Right. That's capped. That's capped. Right, we was gonna. We're going to start working down here. I can't even remember. I might just hold on to the knowledge points for now. How many animals can kill you? That's usually one of the trade-offs when a place seems too nice. Yeah. And when it's tiny little spiders that hide under your toilet seat, bonus points for that. To be fair, they don't even have to kill you. When you've seen these videos of these spiders that are like this big in people's bedrooms in Australia, like, I don't care if that thing can kill me or not. I just don't want it in my house. They thought it was a clever decision to create power lines going from Norway to Germany, so we sell our energy cheap. But buy energy from Germany, that's 5 times the price. The energy here is far more expensive due to those cables running to Germany, sometimes even 10 times the price. That sounds like ridiculously stupid. So stupid, in fact, that it goes beyond what is possible from stupidity. And it sounds like somebody has been getting some nice payouts from that. I imagine I'm probably not the first person to suggest that something dodgy is going on there. Right, we need some. Oh, well, that is an easy one. That is a fairly easy one. And that is a fairly easy one. I need one of those. Do that one. And take that as well. Probably only need to get maybe one more load of level working knowledge points, and that should probably do me. I've been telling a girl at work that we're going to run away to Sweden for a better life, laugh my ass. It's only down the road though, isn't it? They're only like next door to you. It's EU, isn't it, as well? So you can just literally... Is it just a case of, oh, you need to get a job in the new country, you need to get a house in the new country, but then you can literally, you know, it's that simple, isn't it? When you're part of the EU. I wouldn't know, you know, because people in my country make silly decisions. We don't want that, we want that. So how many 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Eight of those, 150 each, so I need 1200 art and acuity for all that as well. Right, that is fair enough. If we... No, we should be able to open both of those at the same time. Apparently not. We need 60 storm charge lever. Just making me completely blind. We'll have 2 of those. No, I'm not. Did I just sell 2 of those? Are you kidding me? What an idiot. I just want to buy 2 of those. Buy 9 of that. And where's the other sunless? 2 sunless as well. That should sort us out. Right. Always go to the wrong freaking one. Right, you're done for now. Let me move on to my other accounts and get the other stuff done. Because it is reset tomorrow, isn't it? It's reset and I've still not done some of the stuff. Right, so we'll just... Well, we're literally just going to have to go through the accounts and sort it all out. It's not about the real risk of getting killed, it's about perception of danger. I think, yeah, I mean, I've spoken to people that lived in Australia and have never seen a snake before, never seen a big spider before or anything like that. But just that you know it's there. I'm in the NA. Yeah, and there's absolutely nothing in the NA that can kill you, is there? My country has UK beat on silly decisions. Why? Why is that then? I've got a feeling I can guess what the answer's going to be. You said it best, they're beyond the legal limit of stupid, yeah. Well, people are just easily manipulated, aren't they? People are easily manipulated and they just want people to blame for things in their own life, basically, rather than taking personal responsibility. Biggest spider I've seen, that size of my palm. That's not too bad. That's so good. Guns and McDonald's are the killers in the US, yeah. Outkill anything else. Yeah, the ships leave from here for Antarctica. A lot of research vessels. So this is the ones going from Tasmania to the South Pole. Huntsman spider can be huge in Australia. But you don't kill them as they hunt the poisonous spiders you don't want inside. Like, the thing is, like, that spider is not the sort of spider you want in your house, is it? Like, even if it does keep the...
Oh. It's a bad time to look at your screen.
Like you don't want that in your house. I don't I don't care if it gets rid of the poisonous ones. Look at it, that's not right. That is not right. Even if it does get rid of the poisonous ones. Spiders are one of my worst nightmares. I hate them. Oh, well, I hope you didn't just see the video I put up. Like, I'm not overly keen on them, but, you know, I get by. But that, I would not be happy to have in my house. And how much acuity we got on this? I'm sort of thinking of working towards getting all the fashion stuff unlocked. So there's only 5 here. That's 1500. So I'm only what? I only need like 730 acuity. And then spec-wise, I need what? 70 knowledge points. So maybe if I got to a point where I could craft everything, then it might be worth doing the guild then when I know I can craft everything for everybody. What was I going to do? We are going on to... Going to there. Some places you've got to worry about bears' houses infected now. Yeah, I mean, it's funny how people can be more scared of a spider than something like a bear, isn't it? Yeah, it works on free also. Too bad that content is limited to free characters. Yeah, but I imagine you can make a decent... you can make some decent gold from running that on free accounts, can't you? I've not tried it, but it just seems like it would work fairly well. I mean, if you're making okay gold running one, then burn the house at that point. Yeah, just burn it down. Insurance job, there was a spider in it. I see the video, thank you. Sorry, Matt. I read it after you said that. What are you doing in the upper right corner? I was farming this, farming for mounts, basically. but I'm getting quite distracted. Right, let me just write these numbers down. Oh no, there's another craft yet. Get rid of that. Right, what are we crafting? Where's the... Get rid of that. Craft those. Go, go, go. Yeah, I am farming Motherload for mount parts up at the top, but I'm just trying to get my patron stuff done for today. Some of these I haven't done them for the week, so if I don't get them done today, they are not actually going to get done at all. So I just need to blitz through that. You're a bunch of fly-loving sickos. I take flies over any of that any day. I was thinking of becoming an active patron of yours, but then when you forced me to watch one of my worst nightmares, I'm sorry, Matt. The internal question is, do I enter the Bruto giveaway or do I save my tickets for the next one? I would just enter this one. You've got plenty of time to get ones on for the next one as well, haven't you? And I sort of misunderstood how the system thing works. So I can't 100% guarantee things will definitely carry over. After this first giveaway, I will know for sure then. Well, that's nice that they provide the... 92, so I can actually max a gem out at this point. Right, 6. Does anyone want some more? Take our rimmed one. Take the one for now, just because it's going to mess up the stuff otherwise. Fine, let's rebeat. And it was this one, wasn't it? Yeah. I'll take that. Oh, that's the weekly done as well. On that character. Easy, easy. Actually, I'm just going to set him here because you can just pick up the weekly again. Oh, that's fine. You can just pick up the... By the time he logs back in again, the weekly will be up again anyway, won't it? So that's fine, Matt. I think I've just got one more account to do. From that perspective, and then I can put it back to crafting and go back to farming. Maybe best to wait to see what happens at the end of the first giveaway. Pretty sure that's what Kate. Yeah. So then people will know for sure, won't they? Because they'll be able to see if they've got stuff left over. Just so the draw itself, I will do a 24-hour stream to do the draws, which should be fun in itself. And it will be starting on Friday, and it will be probably whatever local time is to you now, maybe in a couple of hours' time. This is 5 p.m. for me. I'll probably start maybe 7, 8, 9 p.m. for me. So a few hours from now on Friday, I will start, do a 24-hour stream. And like I said, you don't have to actually be here on the in the actual live stream to win still. But you will have to claim your prize probably in about 24 hours. Because we are on a bit of a deadline because we're drawing everything. It's the 4th of, it's going to be Saturday the 4th, isn't it? Would we say. So if you're not, if I haven't given the price out by the 5th, then I'll have to do another stream to give away whatever prizes don't get claimed. But you've got 24 hours, so as long as you're on the Discord, then you can still claim anyway. So claim within 24 hours is fine. Yeah. Like when I'm doing it, it's impossible for me to draw them at a time that works for people from the EU, people from the US, and people from Australia. Like, because it's going to be different times for everyone. So if I do a 24-hour stream, then the winners can be on there all the time, and hopefully the people who've got a lot of tickets can, pop in, see if they've won. And if not, then I will probably be giving away some other stuff as well, with some fun and games in the process. As long as it's not a thing that if you're not actively watching the entire stream, you're out of. Yeah. It's not going to be out like that. Even if you do not watch any of that stream, it's fine. Because it will be on the Discord anyway. I will obviously have to verify that the person is the person that's won, but it's fine. No one can sit and watch an entire 24-hour stream anyway, can there? It's right. I'm actually miles behind at this point. Fine, all good. But it's all the giveaway and stuff, just all a learning experience anyway. Like I said, once this one's over, we'll just literally do the same thing, going straight into the next one. Reset. Not going to lie, the rank 3 market is very frustrating at the moment. Yeah, I'm put off by rank 3 markets now. I don't really do them anymore. So there's so much hassle, and prices can go down so quickly. Worst giveaway I did see was he did 1 hour after I went to bed, and you had 6 hours to claim it. So in short duration, I couldn't even claim it. Good thing I didn't win. Yeah, I mean, like that just sucks, doesn't it? When like you're streaming on Twitch, so you're streaming to people like that come from all parts of the world, You can't give people 6 hours to claim. It's you know, it's not realistic at all, really, is it? And the only reason I put a limit of 24 hours and maybe not 48 hours on it this time was simply because of the deadline to buy the Brutosaur. If it hadn't been for that, then I'd have probably set it at 48 hours to give, you know, people a realistic amount of time to claim. Even I think 24 hours is maybe a little bit short, but there's nothing I can do about it this time. And if I do a stream the following day, though, when I am re-picking a new winner, then it might be a case of I have to pick somebody that's in the stream that time. Potentially. We'll have to see if it becomes an issue. But I won't be able to leave it another 24 hours that time, because by that time the Brutosaur will be out of the shop. So, but we'll see anyway. We'll figure it out as it goes. Right. We'd only just crafted one, haven't we? So we're still quite probably quite a way away from crafting another one at this point. Just burn, burn, burn. Come on, could do with some more executes. Then fine, worked fine in the end. All good. Easy, easy. Is that a challenge? Did I say something about people not being able to hit the ticket cap or something? I only put a ticket cap on it because I thought there could potentially be, you know, weird things going on if I didn't. But it seems to, people don't seem to have found a particular way of abusing it, looking at the ticket numbers. $5,000 tickets purchased from 354 different people. Fantastic. I have to run. I have some computer work to do for a friend. Have a good day, you and chat, and a blessed one. Thank you, Cowboy. Have a nice day. Right. I'm listening to the music, seeing as it's... This is Anduin theme, isn't it? Is this Storming Harbour one? Right, created 793 of those. First I thought it was Titanic. This Christmas I won a bingo on a Twitch stream. Hope I didn't finish my stream. Look, did you win anything good? Ticket cap is good. Helps us who can't fully watch all the streams because the timings have a more fair chance. Yeah, I mean, it's difficult because obviously my streaming times are obviously more favourable to people in the EU generally. Ideally, if I could stream at a perfect time for everybody, you know, that would be great. But people need, I don't think anybody's got the cap. Let's have a look. So there you go. You're after a leaderboard. That's probably what the approximate leaderboard looks like at the moment. You can see your names on there. And there is a few familiar names on there, as there should be. I don't think that's their current point totals. I think that's probably just total earned. Oh yeah, it's lots of familiar names. Oh, maybe it does have current points then. Maybe it is based on current points. But yeah, it's a lot of the names are names you expect to be on there. In case we was asked, sorry if in advance, what if the winner got the mount? Basically, because normally if I was doing something like this, I would be gifting you the mount. So that would mean I'd add you on Battle.net, and then 3 days later I'd send you a gift, because you have a 3-day delay on sending gifts on Battle.net. So that's what normally I would do. But because I wanted to do the draw on a weekend when more people can watch, that means I had to do it on Saturday the 4th, which means I can't gift it, because by the time I've added you and the 3 days have passed, then at that point it won't be in the store anymore. So what I'm going to have to do is just trade people gold, and if they already have the mount, I'll trade them enough gold to buy 6 tokens to buy the mount. And if they already have that, then they can just keep the gold this time. Next time we're doing a gold giveaway anyway. But of course, it would be nice if everybody that wins does get the mount out of it. But I'm not going to stop people taking part. On the other hand, those who have more tickets have more chance to win, right? Yep. Late joining today. Welcome, Snapshot. On the list, if I look on, I can have a look at a list of the people that have recently bought tickets, but it doesn't give me an actual list. But the most people I can see are on about 50 tickets, the very most. Because the tickets count for the giveaway, right? Not the points you gather. Yeah. Click on the link. Use the point things to get tickets. And like I said, most people seem to, the people that have really been pushing it seem to be on about 50 at the moment. 50 euros, but Twitch was bugging out my verification, so I couldn't not reply to the streamer's message. Decided to gift the prize to the person that earlier gifted me a sub to give me a chance to play too. So happy when it helped me out. So just felt okay, I'm going to give that kindness back. No, that's very nice of you. $61 for me, 62 here. Okay, maybe some guys are approaching the 60s then. I don't think anybody's going to hit that cap of 100. Which I didn't think anyway. Seeing as I think I've only streamed for about I've only streamed for about 75 hours. This in the last month, and the contest only started on the 9th, so that's not including 4 streams as well. So I don't think there was any way anyone could physically get to 100. Oh yeah, you got the watch time command there. You can always do that. Stream more, please, lol. We shall see. You will not believe some of the crazy ideas I've been thinking up. Right, if we we're on resourcefulness and go. I've bought like 36, that's 0.7% of the supply. Even if you had 50, that's less than 1% of the supply. Yeah, but there is like hundreds of people taking part. There's 357 people that have entered. So if you've got 1%, that is still significantly more than, you know, the average. And, you know, you never know. Maybe there will be more than 5 prizes, potentially. Look, some serious auction house PvP going on in the description in the US right now. Yeah. Is it on Boundless Ciphers? It is a it's a bit of thing. It's a bit of a thing with Boundless Ciphers, isn't it? It's that's why I just dump and forget them, because it does get a bit like that at times, unfortunately. Just out of curiosity, how are more tickets guaranteeing higher win chance? Well, if you've got 1 ticket and there's been 5,000 that have been bought, you've got a much less chance of winning if you've got 100 tickets. If you think all it's going to do is going to pick a random number between 1 and 1,000, if you have 1 ticket, then you've got a 1 in 5,000 chance of winning. If you've got 100 tickets, you know, your chance of winning is much higher. As far as I'm aware, that's how it's going to work. It's just going to pick a random ticket, and whoever's got that ticket, it's just going to say, congratulations, you've won it. Oh, and it is going to be a limit of, if the same person wins it twice, then I'm re-thinking it as well. So every ticket is a number like lottery, yeah. So if you've got 100, and you've got one, you've got 100 times more chance of winning, basically. Fair one, yeah, yeah. Come on, burn, burn, burn. Easy. Okay, I just bought 57 tickets. Crazy investment. See if it pays off. Oh, I was going to ask a question as well earlier. Where was it? Who was it? I think it was Bakoto, wasn't it? So Bakoto, you took part in that giveaway, but it was a sub-only giveaway, wasn't it? I wasn't sure if you was allowed to do that sort of stuff. Because at that point, if you're only letting a sub take part, then isn't that sort of, you know, that's sort of pushing us to what a lottery is. It's like me saying, oh, I'm going to give away 20 million gold every month, but only my patrons can take part. Or only my Twitch subs can take part. And I think you're in a bit of a grey area there as to what is a lottery, aren't you? Right, sneak past these guys. Ninja, ninja, ninja. Good, let's sneak past. So I think you can weigh the results towards subs, but everyone has to be allowed to enter. Yeah, I've seen that option, but I'm not going to use it. Every ticket is going to count equal, but you're correct. You can weigh it up to 10 times in favour of subs. But I'm not going to do that. It's going to just be every ticket is worth exactly the same, whether it's from the sub or anybody else. But I suppose at that point, if you are saying, oh yeah, you know, subs are going to get 10 times benefit, at that point, people basically, it's just another way round, isn't it? It's so unlikely that somebody's who's not a sub is not going to win. It's just another, it's like another loophole almost, isn't it? Yeah, true, mathematically they can win, but You know, if you're giving people 10 times the entries, if they're a sub, then you've basically predetermined who's going to win, haven't you? Sounds good to me. 100 million giveaway for Patreon only. If I did that every month, I'd soon actually run out of gold, I think. Some giveaway programs have the ability to weigh subs like 10% higher. Yeah, it's not like 10%. It's like 10 times, like 1,000%. If I can I? I can't do it while I've got a giveaway active, so I can't show you. Ah, yeah. I can show you. You can see it here. So subscriber multiplier goes up to 10 times. We've got it at 1 time, so subscribers get no extra benefit. But you can have it so subscribers get 10 times. 10 times benefit from it. So I mean, it must be a legit thing because it's on Stream Elements. But it's not just whether Twitch sees it as a legit thing. It's whether Blizzard sees it as a thing as well, isn't it? Seeing as the prizes that I would be giving out at least are all in Blizzard's game, and they might see it as a form of, you know, effective gambling. Personally, I don't need your giveaway. I give up my spot. Just enjoy your stream. Oh, thank you, Loppler. That is very much appreciated. But literally all I'm doing is giving back, basically, some of what I earned that month, aren't I? I don't really need the gold. And if it helps other people, then, you know, it's just helping out the people that are, you know, supporting me. And I like doing it this way. Because it's like when I do the giveaway on Friday, I'm going to change the title to the stream, and it's going to say, you know, 24-hour Brutosaur giveaway, 24-hour stream, and there will be people that join that stream that are just joining it for the giveaway, but they won't win. Because they just will not be able to get enough tickets in that time compared to the people that have been watching the streams for the last month. Well, that's the problem with when you do a one-off giveaway, when you just choose somebody in chat. Especially if like you could do a giveaway every month, and if I did it on just one day, the people that happen to be in chat in that day, then, you know, random people could literally join and win, which would be like, that's what you don't want. That's why I like doing it this way. Burn, burn, burn. Rampage, rampage. Oh, that was absolutely the wrong button to press. Right. Time for the 0 to 1 billion gold challenge. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if we can be... sounds like a lot of effort. toy. But isn't that what we pay for? Benefits as a sub, we are friends to the benefits. Yeah, but I don't like to gatekeep too much. It's like with the Patreon. There are going to be videos on the Patreon that are Patreon only, but I want to keep the vast majority of stuff not hidden behind paywalls, ideally. Could also be interpreted as RMT. Yeah, exactly. That sort of thing. If people are giving you money in like donating money as in subs on Twitch, and then you are making it so they are extremely likely to win a giveaway, and then you are giving away stuff in game, then yes, that's you could say it's an effect. Like if I the next giveaway I said I was going to do for January was going to be 10 million gold, like 5 sets of 2 million gold. So that is literally, if you're letting your Twitch subs win that, that's just basically like selling gold. Not directly, but close enough that I imagine Blizzard would see it. Are you a coffee enjoyer? Wondering if you'll manage a 24-hour stream. Yeah, I'm wondering as well. I've only done, I think the longest one I've done has been just over 6 hours. And I've definitely played games for a much longer period of time than that. But it is much more tiring streaming than it is just playing. And I'm sure anyone that streams will tell you that as well. Right, where's my... So it'll be interesting to see how it goes. If I can't manage it, I can't manage it, but we'll just see what happens, won't we? You did mention in one of your bids plan to get 1 billion in expansion. Is that still a vague goal for this expansion? Likely query. I think if I was going to... I won't do it this expansion. I think if I was going to do it in any expansion, then I would have to be more careful about the videos I released. Because I could have made a lot more gold from professions at the start of this expansion if I hadn't been making videos about certain stuff. Like the videos about telling people to stop concentrating so much on rank 3 crafting, because everyone just seems to be making a beeline for rank 3s, concentrate on getting your crafting costs down. Like, that probably was the one that hit my profit margins the most, especially from the alchemy perspective. Because what I was getting on rank 2 tempered potions was just ridiculous at that point. So yeah, if I was going to really seriously push that hard to do that, I have made 1 billion profit in an expansion before. I think I did it in Shadowlands. I think we got my numbers up a couple of streams ago, didn't we? When I was looking at some old screenshots. But I've not done anything like that in a while, and it's really, without TSM Legend now as well, it's very hard to crack. Have some strepsils in stock. Imagine your voice might go too. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like a plan too, actually. I still need this. There's a few little game things I want to do as well. I still need to get all that set up. There's at least a couple of things we could do with a couple of other side giveaways. But that'll obviously just be people who happen to be on the stream and take part in that and happen to win those. Burn, burn, burn. Easy, easy, easy. Can't remember if I asked this before. How do you balance actively making gold, you play for free, etc., and play in PvE or PvP? How do you strike the balance? Because I've spent more time leveling alts and catching up on knowledge points, like in doing weekly dailies, raiding Mythic Plus, which is what I love. My goal with making gold is every now and then give my friends playtime and other stuff. Just mailed patrons to reactivate my accounts. Hopefully, can become a member in the future. Oh, thank you, Matt. Thank you. The truth is that when I was first a gold maker, I did carry on raiding. I carried on Mythic Plusing and stuff like that for a while. But as soon as I became a content creator and a gold maker at the same time, on top of real life and a job and stuff like that, you just can't do it anymore. So I don't do any raiding. I don't do any Mythic Plus. I don't do any of that anymore. Because you just do not have time to do it all, unfortunately. But for most people, especially if you're going for like a more passive setup, like concentration characters and stuff like that, that's not particularly, once they're set up, they're not particularly time intensive to make the gold, then that's good for the sort of setups that you're looking for, where you want some gold to be coming in on a regular basis without like a huge time investment for you, sort of on a daily and weekly basis, and still be able to do all the other things that you actually want to do in the game. And that's what most people want gold for, isn't it? They either want it to one, pay for their sub, or two, just be able to play the game without having to buy WoW tokens. Despawn. Let's go, go, go. I think it has to come down to how much you want and what suits. I like playing the game. I use K-Chat's concentration characters on 2 accounts. Play with those accounts, and it's good enough for me. Yeah. It does depend, and if all you want is to, you just want to be able to play the game, ideally play it for free as well. You don't need like 200 enchanting characters to do that. Like, most people probably have enough alts to be able to do that stuff. Right. But yeah, like you said, but whereas some people, some people do want the millions and millions and millions of gold, and obviously that's going to take, that's going to take a bit more effort. But then it's harder to play the game normally. Although we say normally with raiding and stuff now, but I think more and more people are coming away from that, aren't they? It's not just gold makers. Like, collecting's just seems to be becoming a bigger and bigger thing in the game now. Like mounts and transmog and stuff like that. Go, go, go. How many times do you ask, can I have gold, lol? To be fair, there was a few things that we always got asked on stream loads. It was, can I have some gold? And basically people accusing me of botting and multi-boxing. It used to be like every single stream, didn't it? It doesn't seem to have happened a lot recently. Maybe you can teach your friends to fish instead of gifting them the subs, introducing them to K-Chat's Discord. Yeah, or just show them the enchanting concentration videos. And then they can pay for the sub themselves, can't they? But a lot of people, they just can't be bothered, can they? It's not that they can't be bothered, it's... You're making a call, aren't you? You're making a call of do I want to spend the time doing that? And I know as gold makers we're saying, oh, you shouldn't buy WoW tokens and stuff like that, but I mean, I get it. If all I want to do in the game is do certain things, and my barrier to doing those things is gold, and I'm in a situation whereby I don't enjoy the process, and it's a very competitive process, and I can buy WoW tokens quite easily, and it is much more efficient to buy WoW tokens time-wise, then yeah, you get that point of view, don't you? But I love making gold, so what's more efficient doesn't really come into it so much. Hi there, Bear from Bear's Adventures made me come here, Dash Bell. Hello, Hops. Hello, hello, hello. Bear's forcing you to come and watch me. That's terrible. She's funny. She's not on at the moment, is she? I don't think. She's taking a break, isn't she, for a little while. I'm always in Bear's stream. Both me and the wife are always in Bear's stream. She's a character, isn't she? Bless her. And she's going to LFG London as well, so that should be interesting. Meet her in person. Is anyone else going to LFG London out of curiosity? Right, just Ninja up here. Just burn you down a bit. Yeah, I do just need to get this guy boosted, to be honest, rather than messing around. And I do generally need to get more 80s on the EU anyway as well, rather than... Because I do only have that 180 so far on the EU. It's not the most ideal situation, really. Yeah, she's tired from streaming daily, but she's always such a sunshine. Yeah, she is. She's got a lot of energy, and she's very entertaining. She's probably top of people I watch on Twitch. She's probably top 3 that for the most time I spend in stream. Yeah, number 1 for wifey.
I don't need to watch you. I already hear it.
Yeah, well, the other day you weren't even paying attention, was you? Supposed to be modding my chat and you just paying more attention to what was going on in Bear's stream.
I mod your stream and watch someone else.
I'm a father to a 7-year-old, which also takes up a lot of time. I'd just love to try and strike a balance between playing WoW for fun and making enough gold to play slightly for free. My aim is currently not to only make gold. Yeah, I mean, when you've got kids and stuff like that, it's obviously much harder because you've got much more demands on your time. And if you want to do all the other things in the game as well, then yeah, it's difficult. You just need things where you can. It's not going to take up a huge amount of time, basically. reselling vendor stuff with Goblin. Help me buy a token a month. Oh, do you mean just buying it with the vendor discount? Just realised I've not bought. Need that.
Not bad. The ratings of that.
Okay. When did your Mythic Plus rating go up so much?
Huh?
When did your Mythic Plus rating go up so much?
Hard.
Have you? Right.
It's a lot easier that you don't have to do
Yeah. Be careful, else the missus will be jealous. The missus spend more time in Bear Stream than I do. Right, sneaky past. Must be close to hitting the hourly cap now. I work from home and that's when I do my goal making, which allows me to play WoW in the mornings before work. Spend time with the kids when they're off school. It's the best. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people that are working from home are just running crafters and stuff on the side and doing quite well with it. I know quite a lot of people who, you know, they're running these sort of long production processes that you can get with like foamatology, into alchemy, into other professions and stuff like that, which is, you know, massively time consuming. But when you're working from home and you're just doing it on the side, then it's quite a nice way to be able to basically make gold on the side, isn't it? While you're, you know, basically doing your everyday job. Right. Sneak past. What's up with the rank 2 hides? You can, the account in the bottom left is crafting on the PTR. You might see me doing some weird things on it. But basically what you do, you use the PTR for testing crafting. So it doesn't, so you're not losing too much gold in the process. So if you see me like destroying large amounts of materials or anything like that, there's nothing crazy going on. It's just testing, and I've just copied the character a few times. Buy the materials on live, copy them to the PTR, and then just craft a load of stuff and do some testing, basically. Which is, you know, that's what the PTR is there for. How are we doing with? Oh, I'm stuck in combat still. Curious how close, if at all, we are getting towards our next mount, basically. First run with 3 tombs in islands. Fingers crossed, guys. I'm curious on how it goes. I really am. Because you don't get any more. You're basically just getting 3 times the loot, and you're gonna just have the guy sat at the entrance, aren't you? Yeah. Plus how easy it is to do. Oh, you mean with the yeah, if you have the right professions set up and stuff like that, it's very easy. 1562, that is a big batch. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. Equals that divided by 10. Yeah, that flask is doing some good work. Right, which of these did we need to craft? Right, we need the crystal fused. So get rid of that. Get rid of that. And we will get rid of 230 of that. And go. I decided to slightly adjust operation prices because some stuff was not being posting enough. Feels like having winter's sales lowering prices of my stock laughed my ass off. So I don't get what you mean by that, Bukoto. I've not followed that at all. I get you taking your prices down. Or do you just mean like prices are going down generally? And you're trying to undercut like crazy to you're trying to sell like crazy to get it sold off. Yes, killing on 1-2 and 2-2's entrance. Yeah, you get the same stuff, don't you? There's no benefit for the killing toon as long as you've got the upgrades done on the bow. That means you get a chance to get the extra bags from your islands. Then it's the same loot for everybody, isn't it? Let's wander up here. Have you planned to sell the new glyph recipe from Siren's Isle? They should be available after the reset with Apparent Invasion. I actually knew nothing about it, Yoppler. Not about that. I knew there's obviously the other battle pet that's coming with the pirates, but I didn't know anything about a glyph recipe. Do you know what? Because obviously it's something that can be sold region-wide. Those are always interesting from a gold-making perspective. Come on, burn, burn, burn. Fine. Kill you. Kill you. Right, I'll check that out. Let me just get out of here. Well, let me see how close I am to crafting another mount as well, because that was something else I wanted to check, wasn't it? What are we at? Oh, I hate that. Yeah, we're nearly able to craft another mount as well. Reset. I'm lowering minimum price by a certain amount because price drops and it feels like I'm a shop and having discounts for Christmas season. Yeah, it's like the Boxing Day sales, isn't it? Or that's what we call it in the UK anyway. Day after Christmas. I honestly think you should do a few time walking dungeons, at least burn off the rested. Even leveling to 72, 73 would speed your runs a fair bit, in my opinion. I think I'm just going to pay for a boost. It's like 180k or something to do it AFK. Like, you guys have seen what happens when I try doing dungeons on stream. Like this one, technique lift of Ashen Veil Piston. Let's have a look at this then. Yeah. Yeah, it does say, like, has been said in chat, it does say bind on pickup on the recipe. Not on the recipe, sorry, on the it binds when picked up, but when you craft it. Yeah, it's like doing profession bags can only do with crafting orders. Yep. But it's not something that's going to be worth doing as a crafting order, is it? Well, I suppose if you really want it, then you need to be inscription and you need to be a rogue to get it. So it is quite a niche item. Where's the fucking... I'm too lazy to fly all the way over there. Getting the same loot on 2 passive tombs as the killing one, including extras. Yep. So you've just, like, you get 3 times more loot then from doing it like that, aren't you? So that's a nice little thing. And additionally, I don't know if it's better or worse, but obviously because you're then queuing as a pre-made as 3 people, you can queue into Mythics as well then, can't you, to Mythic Island. I don't know if that's actually any help, really. But you know, that's a thing as well, isn't it? Right. Where's the mount? Let's find somewhere to put this mount while I'm locked out of the dungeon. We can move it across somewhere. Although we want it on the EU, really, don't we? Emrys, Suramar, Kulturas. I think Archimond is quite a high population French server, if I remember correctly. Let's have a check. Okay, we can keep that there while we do this. If I remember. Yeah, Archimonde, the second highest population French server. And it's up there for 100,000 gold. So we'll transfer it there. I just need to open up my French account. Yes, I know we have a sale. Right. My scribe is a rogue. Made myself one of the new glyphs and it propped for 5 times multi-craft. That's helpful, isn't it? Did they fix the war bank on trial accounts? I've not heard of anybody saying it's any different than it was before. Unfortunately. I don't like Bakato said. I don't think it's something that's not intentional. If you know what I mean, sounds like something they've changed because they wanted to change it. It's Archimonde. So we'll just move that there because I can't craft another one until I've got rid of this one anyway. So you finished. I need to actually go through and just do the quest on the EU as well, just to unlock the freaking Warband Bank shortcut thing. How much longer have I actually got? 50 minutes. I'm going to be able to list auctions soon as well. Some people said if you really need something, you have there. Don't want to pay a sub and can be patient. You might be able to do something through a free weekend or something similar. Yeah, that's actually interesting. If you are going to be patient, you could do that because they do it every now and again, don't they? Probably, you would think we were getting to a point now whereby something like that might be on the card soon as well, especially, you know, going into a new season. Is it ever worth doing arbitrage to Oceanic Latin Brazil servers? I got a BOE in Heroic, but I don't know the best spot to sell it. Highest price realm is Brazil. I mean, like, I tend to buy more off there than I sell on there, to be honest, because the prices tend to be, you know, generally quite low on those on the Brazilian and Latin American servers. Well, if you found a decently high population server with a good price on it, then, you know, it sounds like a good place to be selling. Get rid of all this crap that I picked up. Yeah, I mean, how quick you get the gold for it, like has been said, is another thing. If you just list it on the auction house, then you'll get the gold for it, but it might take a while. Just hit and miss, isn't it, like everything? Actually, while we are waiting for... my lockout, I could get some exposure. $5,900. It's fine. You craft away. I wish Undermine showed if servers were low, mid, high population. Yeah, if you do enough of it though, Bez, you'll just learn it all anyway. You'll just be able to look at the server list and you know exactly what's... It'll just click one day because you're so used to looking at the realm lists. TUJ was better in that regard, Rip. Yeah, I loved... TUJ was one of those things where it didn't look as pretty. It didn't look as pretty, but it was very practical in what it could do. Right, we were gonna... where's the fucking tailoring? We need some hide spray linen. This stuff costs basically nothing. We buy like 10,000. Costs 6,000 gold for 10,000 cloth. If only they had formatology in BFA. Back away. Eight or 9 of those. That was good. Get rid of that. I'm getting there. Just don't want to dedicate cognitive load to it. It'll just click one day. You'll realise you've started. Like you just see the matrix as it is, and you know what server populations are just by looking at the list. But at the same time, what you're saying is right as well. It would be nice if it was listed on the site as well. Copy you. Right, copied a few of those guys across. PTR loading is ridiculously slow today. Do you have a favourite server? Like one that don't know why, but it just sells better than others? Yeah, well, Mr. Woo's keeping the secrets. Most stuff I sell, I'm selling it on every server. And I don't really pay that much attention to... I need the crystal fused hide for those. Right. I don't pay that much attention to what servers is really selling well and what isn't, to be honest, from my perspective. You get crafting some drums then. Well, I post on all, so it makes no difference. Yeah, I mean that's what I was saying. I'm posting the same things on pretty much every server. I find that servers have personalities though, which you kind of start to see over time. Frenchers tend to not be good with numbers. No offense to any Frenchers. Some huge variances on French servers in general. A lot of them are. A lot of the non-speaking low population servers tend to be really low population servers, don't they? Me on the EU has to be Twisted Never, always the best one to log in and see mailbox from. Yeah, I mean that's one of the bigger servers, isn't it, for sure? It's definitely one of the ones I've probably made the most gold from over time. EU-wise, Twisted Never, Kazakh, Taran Mill, and Draenor. Maybe a bit of Silver Moon in there as well. On the US, Area 52. Illidan. Those sorts of names. No. Even the high population, I do really well on both Hyjal and Archimonde, a couple of my favourites. Yeah, I mean, that's where I just moved that mount, wasn't it, to Archimonde? It was a good price. It was a good price for a high population server. Worst absolute Draenor and Silvermoon, people camping on their auction house all day. Sometimes I go back there after a couple of servers and it already undercut half my stuff, yeah. Draenor is where my main server was when I was actually playing the game. And yes, it's competitive. Doing the good old expulsion shuffle, yeah. Not what you're expecting to log on to, is it? Logging on to like 2018 or something. Give us some more US ones, was just grabbing my pen. Just like try selling on the high population servers, and if it doesn't sell, then you're getting undercut too quickly. And if it does sell, then you found a good server, haven't you? There's nothing really like super special or anything like that about it. Yeah, I think for your scale it kind of blends to high numbers. Well, you're just dumping and walking away, aren't you? Posting for 48 hours and then coming back in 48 hours. And because you're posting on so many servers, you don't really pay attention to what's selling on what server, really. I could do with actually going through and cleaning up all my stuff on all the servers. So like when I go into one of my accounts, we said my auctions are nearly reset, didn't we? So if I log onto, say if we take the farm off and I log on to the EU, I might even do this as a slow process over time. Usually I rush it and do it and spend a couple of days doing it. If I do it gradually, account by account, it might not be as tedious. Although I've got a lot of crap in my warband bank that I need to sort out as well. I made myself a weak order to tell me my in-game on-screen what's my nickname server. You know, I didn't used to have this problem. Like until they've changed the login screen with warband banks. Now it's a pain in the ass to see what servers your characters are on. Because before you used to have to click through the server, so you saw the server you was logging into. But now there's no way to see really. Like I have it in my guild message of the day. So you see all this, there's loads of stuff here that I'm not posting on the auction house. So this needs to get recycled back into the warband bank and back into my storage areas or moved to other servers. So if I post this now, have you finished with that? Silvermoon is always busy. Things sell fast if you can auction house PvP, but I think if you're facing 0.25 second repost bots, it can be tedious. Yeah. Well, that's most likely region-wide stuff, isn't it? I remember in BFA when you just crafted over and over. The items got automatically sent to your mailbox was so good. You know, when I came back to doing this, because I've not done it for a while, I thought that's what was going to happen. I was surprised when it stopped crafting. And I thought it was just my memory, so I'm glad you said that. I'm not going completely crazy then. If you hover over your character on login screen, you can see the server. Yeah, but because I log through characters so quickly. So we're going to list all this, but you can see there's loads of stuff here that I'm not listing on the auction house. Like there's going to be loads of stuff left over. Like that, in particular, needs moving to another server. Most of this stuff, like I'm not that bothered about because I'll have probably one of these on every server in the region anyway. Yeah, to be fair, it's probably not that much of an issue. I'm quite happy for most of this stuff just to be sat on here, but that ideally needs moving. It's not how much it's going for. 500,000. I'm not going to sell at 500,000. Oh, another load of auctions just expired. So they're just expiring at the moment then by the looks of it. How can you not get confused with all the same names? I know there was a hover everything, but it could mess it up for sure. Yeah, before you'd be on the server screen. So you have to click on the server and then click on the character that's on that server. So you always knew what server you're going on to. Now, when I set up all my guild banks, I put in the guild message of the day what server it was in case I did get confused. So this is on Twisted Nether that we were just talking about a minute ago, actually. It's Taran Mill, but I'm not usually. I'm usually clicking through a lot faster than that. I've long had servant names, Storm Woo, Silver Woo, and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, I wish I had done that originally. Still wait for this to expire. Because it makes finding your... If you're after a certain character on a certain server, it makes finding it very easy. You can still search and find it that way. It's not like the end of the world, but I think at some point I do need to go through and maybe play with it. Potentially level up all my characters that are level up all my characters that are my bank characters. So glad they added the server search on the login screen, though. It was ludicrous. They didn't have it in the login screen. It was a nightmare, wasn't it? It was like, how the hell? How the hell am I supposed to do this? Can you use Battle.net credit for name changes? That's one way to spend gold. Yeah. I could do, but I'm thinking if I level up characters, if I level up all my bank characters eventually, then I might just do that instead and just level them up. You know, start new ones and level them up from scratch. Like if we have some sort of crazy, if Legion Remix proves to be really crazy, then that might be the call, should we say? I don't know how efficient it would be to have all the Vulpera set up at a farming location instead of in a city. So you set them up at a rare. You can use camp, can't you, to get an instant logout. It's going to take you a little bit longer to do your cycling through your characters, but you are going to make gold from doing it at the same time. You're literally just going to be making gold from logging through all your characters. How quick is it to... We make camp 1, 2, 3, 4, so that's what, like 5 seconds, and then that should give us instant logout. Yeah. But then when you log in next, but then you need to mount as well, so it's going to cost you like 10 seconds extra. to log 3 characters. But it's not going to be that bad because you can do it on every single character. You go make camp on all 4, and then mount on all 4, and then log out on all 4. So it's going to take you slightly longer to log out, but then you could log out at the location of something that drops, something with valuable drops, and you could kill it every time you logged in. Right, if we head over here. It's fine, it's all good. We're going to empty that a little bit. Just leveled up Blood Elf to be a disenchanting character, trying to do anything I want with the War of an event still going on. Yeah, we've only got like a week left, I think, haven't we? Thank you all. Scrap. I really hope 2025 brings Legion Remix. I thought it almost been pretty much confirmed. Yeah, I thought Ian had pretty much sort of confirmed it on a clip I saw. I've got no idea. I can't find the clip again. That was Lars on Discord. What, with the silly crafter's name? Yeah. It's good if you're undercutting people though, because then what? Not only can people not whisper you, but they can't report you either. Get rid of all this. What's the remix? We had a Mr. Pandaria remix event at the end of the last expansion, and it was ridiculous for leveling characters up. Extremely easy. So this is how people have ended up with literally hundreds of max level characters, or level 70 characters, should we say. Because they were just, they were just farming this remix at the end of the last expansion. Come on. Thank you all. With these. All my characters have a name no longer than 3 letters. I'm lazy as fuck. All mine are just like K something. Or if you look, you can see I've got really lazy on the US region sometimes, and they're just called like Disenchant 1, Disenchant 2, Disenchant 3, and stuff like that. Although it is really useful when you have lots of characters to name them after whatever you intend on doing with that character. Right. Like that. And we'll do that. I doubt the next remix will be quite so easy for leveling, but we'll see. I think it was just a bit of an unintended side effect. Yeah, I think it was 100% unintended as well. But then, if they didn't have the event like that, do you think it would be as popular? Like, people liked it because of that factor, didn't they? They might not go as crazy this time. But I think that like the easy leveling needs to be a thing if they want it to be popular. Because that's what everyone's going to be expecting this time as well, isn't it? Sephi and my names have got more childish the older I got. Yeah, but is it one of those things where you think you're being funny? Because I know I've got this as I got older, where you think you're being funny, but you're just not funny anymore. You see it in some of my videos sometimes as well. It's... Are you farty bum on Silver Moon? That sounds about right. You said childish, you didn't say funny. I'm not farty bum, but I do have smelly farts and farty poo. Well, it sounds like everyone's doing the same thing now then, doesn't it? This should be 92. It should be the last batch, and then the dungeon should hopefully be ready to go again then. We got can't spell drum. Yeah, we got 309 drums. Those. So he's got 7, 8, 6, 8, 6, 12, 16, 24, 32, 40, so about 4,000 spears we want, approximately. Try not to empty some of that. Got some of that left over from the other day as well. Should have really got that used up. Didn't see that hanging around in my bag. Right. 9 minutes. Craft 393. You are not going to get those crafted in that time. Oh, sorry, but we can't have you doing that in here. Yep, sorry, but we don't want that in chat. Am I the only one that picks best name when there's a bunch of the same price items? What, you just find the guy that sometimes, like, I intentionally buy. Do you know if there's items at similar price? I've intentionally bought things that aren't the last listed one before. Ban, yeah. Can't be arsed checking names. Oh, just for the as to who's selling what. Yeah, but like, I will sometimes buy the third or the fourth item instead of like the first, unless there's a massive difference in price, of course. But sold a ritual spiked mantle. My average buy price on these is probably like 300 gold or something. We'll take that though. How much expulsion? Up to 107 now. That's enough for a few more mounts. Keeps us going for a bit longer. Did I reset? I can't even remember if I reset it last time. What did I miss? No, nothing's happened. Just people coming in and spamming self-promotion everywhere, that's all. In caps, of course. Ninja Pass, Ninja Pass. So we should be able to do this 10 more times now then. So I've crafted some tailoring stuff. I've crafted some inscription stuff. I could probably actually... I've copied my level worker enough now that I've probably got enough there to get the numbers I need. So I could probably actually do the crafting on my level worker now. I absolutely do the same. Always prioritise the one and get undercut by some silver. I empathise with them. Yeah, it's yeah, just give that other person a chance, I suppose. I reported their stream for spam too. Oh well, they're just desperate, aren't they? And you know, you do feel sorry for them, but at the same time, I can't have people coming in and spamming chat with caps and all that stuff. I mean, caps is fine, but you have to do it at the right time. And advertising your stream is not like you have to. Caps is for comic effect most of the time, isn't it? Oh crap! Not paying attention. Well, that's fine. We burnt down anyway. And out of there.
Oh no, 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 no!
For a Blood Elf disenchanting character, you don't need supplementary shattering, do you? Not for disenchanting, no. It's just if you want to do the shattering, you need it.
Sorry.
Which must be lucrative when Pablo comes back from the dead to stream. Pablo streaming.
Ah, no! Oh.
Problem is, let one do it and it gets normalised, but then the quality of chat gets meh. I mean, like, I don't think we have a problem generally with the chat. I think I've only, like, I think I've probably banned like 3 people in a month on Twitch in what do we say, like 80 hours of streaming or something. So I don't think that's too bad. Wifey sound needs assistance, sounds anguished. Yeah, she's trying to hug Keystone Master. So that noise you hear in the background is, well, I don't know what boss she's fighting, but I can see a lot of purple shit on the floor. Like, you know how you have those encounters where it's like keep all the purple stuff overlap, so it only takes up a little bit of the room? Well, they seem to be doing it in a case of like they're trying to fill the whole room. City of Red's dungeon.
With the cat.
And it's quite funny because the platform they're fighting on is huge, but they've still managed to fill the whole thing with purple stuff. Give me gold, Mr. Chak, sir, please. Oh no. We'll have to ban him. To ban the Mr. Mampius. He's super rich as well. Perhaps he's begging for free Bruto during 24-hour stream. Well, yeah. If I do put, like I said, if I do put giveaway in the title on Friday / Saturday, I imagine we will get potentially new people who perhaps won't be as chilled out. That's the wrong button. Well, to be fair, it's still burning him down anyway. Seriously, I'm counting coppers while you're spending gold. You are rich as well. Like, you might not be rich, but you are rich. Although with all that collecting and stuff you're doing, are you spending lots of gold on that? Every time I log in recently, you've been collecting stuff. That's one of the worst things you can do, to lose all your gold in WoW is start collecting. Yeah, true. I think you've got a good community of serious but still having fun people, and it's pretty chill. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's we've not really had any issues, have we? It's been pretty chilled out most of the time. Right, Ninja past you. Actually didn't pull there. First time ever. Be careful, Manfius. If you get given more gold, you might overflow and end up with 0. I didn't know that was a thing. Is that a thing? Have I got something to be careful of here? Sneak past. Sort of sneak past. What? That done yet? 5 minutes. Sit there for a minute. And I was curious how you would manage to make gold on Twitch after spending a few times on your YouTube channel. It's crazy seeing how scary it is seeing those 4 screens at the same time. Should look at some of the old streams when I used to do 8 at once. Before I was dual streaming. And I had some of the you know, some of the other more crazy stuff going on. We got any of those old God, this is my 41st stream. According to YouTube, which saves all of them. Right, we'll take that. That's perfect timing. Burn, burn, burn. Easy life.
Oh no. I'm stuck.
Yeah, that's how messy my screen used to get sometimes when you're running like 8 or 10 at a time. Funny, I recognise some of those names in chat as well, guys. Some of you are still putting up with me. Yeah, four's nice, but unfortunately that's my limit of streaming, really. What I can do. Most of the time. My only real spend is on patterns. At least those with a chance to repay themselves. So you're not, like, so I've seen you doing a lot of collecting stuff. You're not buying the stuff to collect. Because that's when your gold takes like a real nosedive. It's quite easy to go and spend like a few million on a load of mounts, isn't it? Oh, bamboo. You can't cheer to get woo banned. Thank you, Manfius, but you can. You've not even got him banned from your own stream, have you? Can't have too many billionaires floating around. Well, Wu won't be a billionaire for much longer, not with his investment plan for season 2, so... Eight, yeah. I have 11 accounts, but it's usually 8 that I'm running off stream most of the time. Although I'll go back down to 10 accounts soon. I usually have 5 accounts on the EU and US, 4 with my one that I actually play on each region, and one that's and then 4 that have my actual auction house characters on them across all the different servers. And I've just got an extra account at the moment because I'm doing the 0 to gold cap on the US, but that account will go when I finish that, which will be soon, because we're nearly done with that. That out. It's fine, that's still going. Take out of there, right, well. Right, I did some crazy wrong maths there somewhere, didn't I? I shouldn't have 2,000 spears left over. Well, they are there for next time. They will definitely get used. Already down 30 million. Well, hopefully it's going to make you loads of gold, isn't it? I can hope. That's fine. That is all good. Good. I had some of those. Some of that left over. So how much did we have left over? 5,300. So if you buy about 2,700. We need 2,700 lure drop. We get about 1.1. I think we need about. Where's lure drop? I think that should about do it roughly. Although if my maths is anything like it was earlier, I'm sure it's going to be freaking miles out. Switch over to that. And mill. Okay, chat, would you ever give that info to Patreon, for example, like an investment plan for a future season? Would you be able to try and preempt? Like, the problem is the people are, when they're doing this, are basing it just on the demand going up, which we all know the demand can go up. But no one can predict what the supply is going to be like. It's very difficult. So the only type of investment advice I have ever given, really, has been long-term investment advice, which is the sort of investments that people don't want to do. But like I've said before, that is how I make most of my gold. Like all this stuff here, this like hardly cost me anything. I don't think I've farmed a single thing on that list. Right, I'm missing chat here. It's going a bit crazy. Sorry, guys. I've always liked to do a bit of future investing, both mats and transmog type stuff. If I'm not lazy ass, I'll do a full write-up of my strategy and what worked and what didn't. So in theory, you should be able to apply that future expansion or pack. It's basically seeing to what extent trends I've carried over from Season 2 launch in Dragonflight carry over to the Warwin in terms of price fluctuation. Yeah, I think previously when we've looked at it, the Season 2 stuff hasn't been as bad as the later seasons. So like Season 3 releases have always been really bad. Like prices have gone down, if anything, rather than up. But you at least have a chance. Past performance is not indicate of future results. Will always apply though. Each patch is different. I already got stung by the Violet Bountiful changes, so learning already. Yeah, but like that's an example. So we knew the Violet Bountiful seasons was an almost unused vial, and then it suddenly went from being absolutely essential for everything profession related in the game almost. So yes, and people are like, oh, the price is going to go crazy, and it didn't. The price didn't go up because so many people had stockpiled. But like you said, those changes have brought down crafting costs. So if you'd been investing in rank 3 stuff, then suddenly the cost of producing rank 3 stuff is, well, like if you've invested in rank 3 herbs, then suddenly the price of producing rank 3 herbs has just become much lower because people now have a load of resourcefulness when they're refining. Yeah, so look, Violet Bountiful Seasons flipped over on the 21st. It was at 339 and it's just gone down since then. It's only gone down. Because so many people were stockpiling. Kind of believe that if you're looking for others for investment advice, you probably don't have the gold needed to do it anyway. Yeah, and if you are looking for other people for investment advice, then you shouldn't be asking other people what to do. You should be, checking things out for yourself. Really, it's like you guys generally know what I think about the short-term investments anyway. I think you lose more than you gain, generally speaking. Oh, I actually wasn't that far off. My numbers there at least. No, price didn't go up. I mean, map prices fell even further than I expected. Tried to buy the dip, but I didn't think the dip had quite hit yet. Or is hitting now. Things will shape up when the PTI was announced. Not concerned with the final price. Only its effect on overall map price. Well, the thing I was curious about is obviously when Blizzard announced that Profession Respec was getting delayed, there were supposed to be changes to resourcefulness and multicraft coming in as well. And we haven't really heard anything else about it, and I couldn't find anything when I looked on all the data mining and stuff like that as well. So hopefully that's been shelved, because if not, if resourcefulness suddenly gets to be really effective, if they buff resourcefulness while the file is up, then prices are going to go down even more when the new season comes. Like if they buff resourcefulness while the file of Battlefield Seasons is active, then when patch comes out and everyone's got all that more resourcefulness and the resourcefulness gets buffed, then that's going to make refining and all that stuff even more effective. It's not probably a change you want coming into the game. Yeah, it's going to be interesting because obviously there's multi-craft changes coming into that as well. So multi-craft is going to get nerfed, but when you have permanent changes like that, that might be the only time that I might speculate on short-term investments. Because you know you've got a permanent change. Right. Ninja past, ninja past. Right, I'm trying to read what you guys are writing while I'm getting destroyed at the same time. Seems like a bad idea because pharmacology can break those investments and trends mean nothing. Yeah, I mean, that combined with the resourcefulness changes and stuff like that, it makes it even more difficult to predict the sort of things that's going to happen, because people are obviously managing to produce materials and crafting costs really, really low with using professions like that. Come on, come on, come on. Burn, burn. Yeah, I'm going to kill this guy and I'm going to read what some of you guys have. Where's the freaking loot? I just jump into the wrong freaking corner. Hopeful. I mean, either way, Wu, I trust your analysis a lot more than I trust the analysis of people just saying, oh, new season price go up because more people want stuff. That's why I'm much more interested in seeing what comes from how you do it. It's probably never going to be something that I particularly get involved in. when they initially released that on the PTR for inscription, it reduced my output by like 10% or something, if I remember correctly. Yeah. And that's where you speculate. You don't speculate on, oh, more demand, so prices go up. You speculate on the fact that now everyone basically produces 10% less stuff. So if you produce it before that patch goes live, then the crafting cost of that stuff, you would assume, even if the prices of stuff, if the material prices stay the same, then you'd expect the prices to potentially go up or anything, wouldn't you? You can speculate on that more than anything else. Even if prices for some mats spike, alchemists will need like 2 to 3 hours and crash the price and flood the market. It doesn't take 2 to 3 hours for alchemists to come back. Like 2 to 3 minutes and they'll be flooded. Alchemists being true goblins, yeah. My analysis showed that on the average, prices were at the lowest historical 38 days before Season 2 patch hits. Which, based on my predictions, is about now. Hence why I'm investing now. So what was... I mean, 38 days, that would be just over 5 weeks, wouldn't it? 7, 14, 21, 28, 35. Yeah, I think we're more than 5 weeks out, though. I think we've been going not much more than 5 weeks because we've had... Haven't we have an 8-week patch cycle? That would say 7 weeks from now. So I would say you're only a couple of weeks out, probably. I'd say we're more 7 weeks from the next season. What are we going to say? 7 weeks from tomorrow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I say 18th of Feb. I miss on the mailbox there. People start speculating like crazy when the PTR is announced and everyone on Reddit starts discussing what should I invest in. But what's most interesting for me is that some trade good, actually, particularly raw materials, will actually peak like 10 days before the patches. Yep, absolutely not surprised. Sell to the people that are investing, basically. Sell to the ones that are trying to invest like 10 days before, and you buy it when it's cheap and then sell to those guys. It's what a lot of people were making gold with the Vial of Bountiful Seasons, not on the price going up, but selling it to people trying to flip them. Like, people were selling these things at 600 gold, and the price has stabilized at what, just over 200. Because people, like, especially something like that where people can just mass craft it. Oh, listed all that already. Yeah, because we still have Plunder coming out first for a month. Yeah, so we have... I can't remember when Plunder's actually coming out, but it's soon, isn't it? And that's basically going to lead us up to the next season. list that. Ninja down here. That's my bet. Been invested in a week now. The price is still falling on lots of stuff. But this patch is different with Xmas time. And yeah, I mean, that's going to mess a few things up. I'm not even going to look at any of this until I can see if we've got the multi-craft and resourcefulness changes in on the PTR. And if so, then I might consider certain stuff that I know that the changes are going to work in my advantage when the changes come in. The crafting stat changes. But I think it sounds like you're going to be mostly selling, like I said, like to people that are speculating on price increases, which is fine. If they're going to be like that, then just take the gold off them. Then. It's yeah, it doesn't surprise me that it's peaking. From what you're saying, from your data, that it's peaking like before the season even comes out. You're just selling to spec. You're just selling to pay. You're basically just making gold off people on WoW economy, aren't you? Basically. Your best bet to make lots of gold is to buy the stuff cheap now, and then make threads on WoW economy on an alt account, giving some extremely basic analysis as to why this thing is going to sell really well. Come the new season, you don't even have to follow the price trends. Just create a thread on WoW economy, and you'll be rich. Classic pump and dump scheme, yeah. Our minimum sell is basically 125% smart average buy on most goods. So yeah, there's profit to be had, I'll sell. Yeah, and that's the other thing. Like, if it turns in your favor, just clear it out. Just because you've intended to sell it on season 2 release, it doesn't matter. If it turns a profit, then you just get rid of it, don't you? And enchant gem peaks come later. Yeah, so the enchant and gem peaks are probably coming later because it's more natural demand, isn't it, that's coming in. It's not people speculating on prices. People don't do that like 2 weeks before, do they, normally? Or you wouldn't think they would. But yeah, I do find it interesting that, like, we've seen that these, or you've seen these peaks are happening well before the season release. It might not even be speculators, it might even be just crafters just buying it up, trying to buy it before they think the price is going to go up. When in fact they're buying it up in advance, thinking the price is going to go up, but the price is actually going to go down. But like I've tried to challenge some of that, like this expansion, especially when we've seen that like the Tuesday reset hasn't necessarily seen prices increase a lot of the time. But people don't look at the data, they believe something and they don't base it on an evidence base, basically. Or maybe on a previous evidence base, but it's not necessarily an up-to-date thing. It's funny, but people trying to make gold are usually very fast at spending gold without thinking because they chase profit. Yeah. Or they'll spending an amount that's just going to take them like a crazy amount of time to get that gold back. Right, let's burn you down. Well, give me at least one execute. Down. Loot. Fine, go. Right. Going this way. Does TSM work properly? Every time I install it and try to make some groups of operations, and I had a problem with other stuffs in game. I can't click on item or cannot use. I've had issues with it sometimes where it's breaking certain things in the game, and I've had to like turn it off for a minute and turn it back on for a minute. So yeah, I have had occasional issues with TSM blocking various functions in the game. But generally speaking, it's working most of the time. It's just been an odd bug that I've encountered. Right. We dump all this in the auction house now, in the bank, should I say? That will do us for now. Right, you can sit there. You can sit there so I can see what you're up to. You've finished, so you can log out. Happens to me sometimes too, but usually just reload fixes it, yeah. I'll probably go for reloads in future then, rather than temporarily disabling. Right, what we got? 1583. We can get those. Go with get rid of them. Rid of that. Right, go with that. And empty that, right. Take a guess at what item class saw the highest volatility in 6 to 8 weeks leading up to and including Season 2 launch. Six to 8. You know I'm looking on Oropus now, don't you? It's going to be something really weird and niche, isn't it? It's going to be something I'll never guess. Totally unniche. Food. Yeah. I wouldn't have guessed food. I would assume that was a saturated market that wouldn't really change much at all. Feasts. Highest in all my data. Yeah, I would never ever have guessed that. Because with it not even coming from a profession that you need knowledge points for or anything like that, it's super easy to set up, especially yeah, unless the recipes are so gatekeeping people out. You would think it would the fact that a profession is so easy to put together that it would just be saturated. But I suppose it would be interesting to know how many people actively do each profession, including the secondary professions that anybody can do. Do you think more people actually... Do you think more or less people... Like, is there more alchemists or is there more people cooking that are seriously doing the profession? Do you think? So anyone can be an alchemist, anyone can do cooking on top of their regular profession. There's definitely less cooks. Yeah, that's what I mean. Anyone can do it. I mean, we don't obviously 100% know the answer, but anyone can do it on top of any profession, and it's free, isn't it? It's not a profession slot. So potentially every single crafter could have it. People forget about cooking, I think, yeah. Especially when you've got this like fancy new profession system, and cooking like sort of gets something, but not really. Like, oh, you can buy this profession gear. That's cool, but so maybe it's just that there. Maybe it's just there's not enough people that are doing cooking. And you think about it being a lot of people are doing it, but in fact there's probably not a lot of people doing it. Let's go this way. Why am I not resetting this? That was the Horde of Draconic Delicacies. Not sure if it was one of gatekeeping or not. Was that the one that drops? There was one that drops from the thingy event, wasn't there? And there was one that you got from a quest line. Yeah, it's the quest line one by the looks of it. It's not like a mega long quest line. It's like 8 quests or something like that. Well, that might have been some of the reason. That is exactly why I want gathering to be baseline, just because people can. Doesn't mean they do, but those seriously interested in gold making would love if each tomb was a pocket gatherer. Yeah, I mean, it would definitely bring more supply into the market, wouldn't it? If everyone could pick it up. But would it... Could that potentially have a sort of negative effect as well? Like, if you think if everyone's a gatherer, there's going to be less nodes around. If there's less nodes around, then the serious people who are gathering, who get in the rank 3 stuff, are going to get like less rank 3 stuff. So even though you've got more stuff coming into the market, you're going to have less rank 3 stuff in the market. I mean, you're going to refine it up anyway, aren't you, I suppose? It's not really going to make that much difference. Herbs on average rose by 1.3 on average, yeah. So there's not, once you've taken your auction house cut into consideration, like you really have to hit that at its peak to make some good gold from it. But herbs is the number one thing that I imagine people go for when they're investing, isn't it? Like maybe some more and maybe some stuff like that, but I imagine herbs will be the number one thing. Just because, yeah, that's fine. Rated fortune cookie was 1.7. Yeah, it's interesting. But is that going to be something you consider going for then, for the cooking stuff in this expansion? Or have things changed enough with cooking that maybe that data won't be exactly the same this time around? I've been investing in the base items, yeah. Basically beef, fish, we'll craft some, sell some, yeah. And you can pick that stuff up dead cheap anyway, because a lot of people are just processing that stuff, picking it up on the auction house cheap and, you know, just making gold from that. Yeah, I mean, I found that when I looked at cooking, it was just so easy to pick stuff up cheap, process it, and sell it for a profit. You don't even need to sell the food, you just process it. Just one level of process was enough to make a decent profit on it. Yeah. There's a glut. It's a risk as always. Past performance is not indicative of future results. Like I've already stated, it's a risk. It is, but the thing is, you've looked at data, and on top of that, it's not something that anybody's talking about, is it? It's not people saying, oh, I'm going to buy loads of herbs because the herb price is going to go up because people want to make potions. Which is like a really basic analysis. You looked at things a lot more than that. I'll pretend it's for the community. Well, you've shared it with the community. You've shared it, haven't you? But especially if you do a write-up, although it's probably better going on Discord than on Reddit, but Right. But it's all just good fun anyway, isn't it? Figuring out all this stuff. Right, where we at? That was a low batch. Get that posted. It's still scanning. Ages. With the amount of skin farmers, I don't see cooking doing well. Well, I think like a few people have made videos on it saying that they've managed to make gold from it, and when I looked at it, I managed to make gold from it. You just seem to be able to pick the raw materials up cheap, and even if we're not going into a season, then there is, you know, the potential there to just buy it up, process it, and sell it. I mean, I'm not going to say I've checked on it in the last month or so. But whenever I did look at it before, it was always making good gold. It was always something that I was going to use. So it's something I saw very early in the expansion, and I didn't make videos about it because it was something I was going to use for the 0 to gold cap. I was going to literally largely be using cooking in Shadowlands legendaries, but then other people started noticing and putting videos out about the cooking, so that was, you know, the profit margins on it went down, so it wasn't really worth doing anymore. From my perspective anyway, but from where are we? That, do that, pick up that. Huh. Advice in general for novice gold makers would be, and always has been, keep an eye on what's on the horizon. Much more than what's happened historically. When dual crafting first announced, I bought ores like crazy and made bank. But when glyph changes happened in Wrath, I was literally... Next big one was for housing. There'll be major opportunities in advance, guaranteed. Yep. Well, I made bank, didn't I, on the engineering changes. This expansion, where we could use old stuff. And I was buying Seraphite ore at like, and Draconium ore at literally, you know, nothing, and crafting for months coming into the expansion. And I don't know exactly how much I made from that because obviously TSM Ledger's not working, but it was a lot. It was a huge amount because the price on those, they went crazy, didn't they? It was mostly the grease gears I had, and I just loads of guild banks just full of them. And I was crafting them back here when they're selling for like 8 gold, and they were selling a profit there. So your crafting cost was like, I can't remember what it was, but it must have been like 6-7 gold, and then the price went up to like 60 gold or something. So you're like 10x in your money, but you've invested like, you know, whatever it was. I can't remember what the number was now, but it was like tens of millions of gold in this, and it's just, you know, 10x'd in price. Hello, I have several level 70 plus alts, a budget 200k, and some enchanters almost maxed out, along with some few other professions leveled ups. Something. What would you recommend? Sorry for asking how. If you've got enchanters already, how are you finding the concentration? And are you getting a nice enough return on it from what you've got already? Or are you looking to try and do something from a crafting perspective? I do crafting orders, and the amount of people asking for skinning equipment is crazy, even more than it was with enchanting 2 months ago. Is it just because it's the best? Like, it's just an easy way to make exact gold at the moment? Let's pick that up. Have you used formatology to reuse materials and other professions? Will it work? Yes, it works fantastically. I haven't done it yet because I've not got a character set up quite yet. But I've seen other people's results, and it works really, really well if you know what you are doing. Like, there's no point just randomly throwing materials into sort of like the alchemy meat grinder and sort of hoping you get something good out of it. Right, guys. Right. I can smell my food. I think it's nearly done. And we have been streaming for 5 hours, 15 minutes at this point. Good information. I don't know what I'm doing, but I don't want to take the risk as a New Year resolution. Go out there. There are sheets out there that can calculate everything for you beforehand. Don't just blindly do it. At least have somebody's sheet out there. If you got there's some people on my Discord that have got the sheet and stuff. They've got not my sheet, but a sheet that's available. Right, guys. My cat is tearing up my sofa, so I'm going to go and sort her out, and then I'm going to go and get something to eat. Thank you all for coming. I will be on tomorrow. I don't know exactly what time or anything yet. It's New Year's tomorrow, isn't it? So it's probably going to be earlier. Yes, it will be earlier. I'm going to call it there. I'm going to go on to the intermission instead of the stream ending thing, because I just want to test it. See if it's doing its thing, and I'll end it all from there. So thanks for coming, guys. Thanks for hanging out and everything. Yeah, I will do one tomorrow, but it might not be as long. With it being New Year's and stuff, it'll probably be a bit earlier as well. Right, let's just try this intermission thing, see if it's working or not, and then I'll see you then. See you then.